Hello, everybody, and welcome to Ales and Scales D&D. We are currently on our 17th episode of our Norse-themed campaign, Ragnarok, so welcome and thank you for tuning in. As you may notice, if you're not a first-time viewer, our normal DM is out. He is sick, so we wish him a speedy recovery, but I will be filling in as the usual fill-in DM. So, if you didn't already know me, my name's Hunter, and I normally play Kjorgar. And other than that, we'll go ahead and hit up a quick recap, and then a couple little side note things, and then we'll phase over to the players and get things rolling. So, for the recap, last week we went ahead and did a Christmas special where all of the party members met up around the fireplace, or Yule log, if you will, in the Giant's Keep, in which they had taken in episode 16. The party members went ahead and shared a couple things from their own Yule experiences, or not Yule experiences, just kind of from their backgrounds, and were also joined by a mysterious one-eyed wanderer figure. Ooh, I wonder who that could be. But after telling their stories, they were gifted with a boon from Odin himself, and received +2 strength, +2 wisdom, and +2 health, which the health stacks every level. So a lot of the characters are nearing godhood already at only level 11 or 10. Otherwise, from there, they had the mission to go speak to the White Raven at the World Tree in efforts to find the Spit of Birds. Whether or not they do so today, I guess we'll just have to see. In terms of our normal kind of like standard shout-out stuff, if you're new and you enjoy the episode and you want to catch up on things, all the other episodes except for one due to some technical difficulties.
No, it
is up?
Yeah.
Oh, tight. Okay, disregard. They're all up on YouTube, which is under the same exact tag name. There may be a slight difference in the name. I think we have underscores on this, but we don't on YouTube.
Yeah.
But anyway, go ahead and check that out, and if you're really enjoying our content, go ahead and give us a quick like, subscribe, all that. There's been a lot of viewers out there that have been really, really awesome in support of the channel, so we appreciate you guys. And then the other one is just kind of a quick disclaimer. We are doing a live session. Every single bit of it, there is no pre-scripting. We're all drinking, having a good time. So if we don't see your chat initially, it's probably because we're role-playing pretty heavy, though we do try to be as active as possible. But if we don't see you initially, we will get to you, promise. And we love you still. Don't worry. We're here for you. But with that, we'll go ahead and jump off into the game. Today, we're kind of late on table just because, like I said, some people are out, and then we've also got a few players out for the holidays still. So, off to my left, you've got our wonderful rogue/fighter mix elf lady Carillion here. We've got the halfling, the short stack, the bard, Malavi. We've got another hammer fist, who's playing what, a fourth cleric? Fourth cleric, so pretty fucking standard in my book. And then we've got TJ over here. His name's Casey, by the way, if you guys don't know him yet. And that's Sawyer. TJ here is playing Ozzy, the druid, and if you haven't seen his character yet, he likes to swallow people as a giant toad, or turn into T-Rexes, or, any manner of latent stupidity, or whatever it may be. It's probably going to come from him, but in a very intelligent way. So, with that all being said and done, we're picking up directly after the storms have kind of passed through the keep, and at this point, you guys kind of all wake up. The residuals of the logs are still burning, and it is, I wouldn't say warm, but it's not cold either. And you're all just kind of waking up. You guys have plenty of food and stuff in the keep, and then from what you know, the ship is probably healed by now. So with that, take it away, boys.
Did you say it was the morning after?
Yeah, it's we'll say it's like midday by the time the storms have passed.
Oh.
I must have drank too much. I don't remember much from yesterday.
Yeah, I don't even remember seeing you.
You stayed on the ship, right?
I must have been passed out on the ship, yeah.
I mean, we could have used your help, but I think we took care of it.
Well, see, I was drinking fairly heavily.
I think having you on the ship probably was the best option.
Yeah.
After all, who else could have helped the ship recover?
True.
I don't know.
You
Maybe
did.
the druid.
Help the ship, right?
Ship drank a little bit, you know. Some of that fine Scooter and Cletus made.
I think the ship could drink.
I don't think so.
I
Just
mean,
pour
if it's
some on
living wood, I don't see why it wouldn't be able to.
Could always test it out.
Yes, I suppose we should,
I don't think we should test it out.
but not today.
We need it to fly.
Yeah, I don't
There's
think
no
we need it.
law against drunk flying.
Not in these times.
You're not wrong. There's definitely not. I don't think it's the best idea, but. And then he just cuts off there. Kjorgar, I know most people hate DM NPCs. I'm normally a player, and I don't want them to get wrecked, so I'll be playing off and on, mostly in a support role. Or
Yeah.
for general RP purposes.
Okay.
So I suppose we should go ahead and load up all we can from the keep into the ship. There should be
Yeah.
plenty of room.
That'd
Yeah.
probably be best.
There's plenty of food, so we can stock up and
Yeah,
Or
that could
else
keep
we
us
could-
Well,
going
it
for...
was pretty stocked when we left. I
true,
don't
but
think we used too many of our rations.
we can always use more.
How much more could we fit?
We
We
We're
had
probably
like,
spice
what,
blind, boys.
like 2 months worth of
Yeah.
rations?
Oh, well.
Too much, yeah.
I bought like 2
And
months. worth of
miniature
rations.
person.
We've got... Well, even if we don't take the food...
Well, let's just restock what we can, and we'll call it there are 3 months worth of rations on that ship, and there is no more room for any excess crap. We'll call it that.
Oh, damn it. I have to get rid of my excess crap.
Well, I'm happy about that.
There's still like room for personal storage for players, but as far as barrels and crates of rations, it's full to the brim with what it can
Yes.
carry.
What are we going to do with all this metal armor that you guys horribly want?
Well, I mean,
Large.
well, it's large, but it's fire giant steel. An expert blacksmith could rework this into something phenomenal.
Hmm.
I don't think there's
If
room.
only we had a blacksmith and a blacksmith in training.
Well, I did say expert blacksmith.
You did, you did.
I still think
I'm
we should
pretty
catch
good
the
with the
sword to the
hammer on
front.
occasion.
Only on occasion.
It means
how
to
much you've
make
been drinking.
Compared to Regan, your chopped liver, mate.
That's a fact, but you know I can't compete with Forge Daddy. But
Ah, yes.
True.
I still say we touch the sword on the front and just start ramming people.
Oh, that's not
Oh,
how the ramming
Well, I
works.
suppose we could always attach blades to the mast. Not the mast, the...
That or attach them to the underbelly and just fucking
heel haul.
yeah, just attach them to the ballast and just fucking drag across the earth.
Just attach a bloody hoe.
Just have an axe head down there, just facing the right way. So whenever you have to keel haul someone too, and just throw them, through.
Now that I
All
think
of
about it,
would be them hanging off the keel, which they would
Anything
not be
we-
by the blade.
anything we permanently attach to the ship may very well become integrated into it. Maybe even be able to use it as a weapon.
I suppose so. I don't know about it being able to use it as a weapon, but us using the boat as a weapon does sound quite
I
plausible.
think Brian's a guy.
What?
Brian, the
His name's
ship's...
not Brian.
No.
It never will be.
Although it is a man,
Didn't the ship
from what I could feel.
Didn't the ship name
It had a
itself?
name. I don't remember what Randy named it.
That's why I called her Brian. I forgot to. So Brian, it is for tonight.
Randy's watching. He could probably tell us, but
Perhaps he could. Well, with any means.
Let's get back on Brian and go to the next spot.
let's not call it. Let's not say it like that.
Who's going to be piloting the the airship today.
Oh fuck!
I will.
Oh, I trained with Matt.
All
I
right.
would say I could
That's
do
true.
it.
You just-
Alavi, go ahead and roll me an insight check.
With advantage because I'm having someone who is potentially trained.
He's
No?
not good.
Alright.
We don't have enough phone books for you to stand on.
No, this is because it's his creation. He brought the ship to life.
Perception?
Nah, insight or investigation.
Insight. Ah, that's going to be a 24.
The ship's drunk. It's hungover as fuck.
Yes. Got the ship drunk.
Why?
Where exactly did you sleep?
On the ship.
But where? On the
Don't,
ship.
don't worry about it.
You can smell from the bottom deck the smell of Scooter and Cletus brand mead.
I would like to
You
try.
like- You go down and you kind of peek your head below deck. There's not a drop of liquid anywhere, so you're just assuming that the boat absorbed it.
Was it that winter special?
Yeah, it was winter special.
Oh boy.
Shameless plug. Today's episode of Ales and Scales D&D brought to you by Scooter and Cletus Mead.
Oh boy.
So can the ship fly while drunk, or I guess
Oh,
we never
well,
tested that.
it may just be hung over.
I'll fly it. How hard could it be? I've been training with a stinky human from the underbelly of the world.
All stinky human training with.
Hey, yeah.
trained in the art of D's?
I'm just gonna grab the ship wheel.
Leave that one alone.
So is it you or you that's piloting?
I will be piloting as I have both land and ship.
This is
Although-
it counts as a naval
Yeah.
vehicle.
Yeah.
I will pick up Olavi so she can see over the steering wheel.
Oh yes, perfect. I will also do a bardic inspiration.
So look at me, I can do this.
All right, can we get a sea shanty started? Set this departure off right.
Bye while I look up lyrics.
No. I refuse.
Joe, that's
They all
really
know
good.
these lyrics. Everybody knows Wellerman in here.
Well, let me look it up.
I refuse.
If you want to do a sea shanty, I'll do a sea shanty.
I don't.
If you Google
That she just starts a she shanty.
a she shanty,
A she shanty.
Jam.
No shame. I said she shanty. She is indeed a she.
Said it.
I said it. I don't regret it.
I mean, is it gonna affect
Right.
this?
That roll is
Damn.
yeah.
this thing's
I'm
getting
just calculating. I rolled
Math.
23 without specific bonuses of proficiency, so that's going to be
What was it?
25.
Yeah, with that, it's an outstanding check. The sound of sea shanties fills the air, and you feel as if the boat has picked up just a little bit of speed as it's as the tunes have been turned on. Is anybody else singing this? I'm not singing by myself.
No.
Nope.
I do not know sea shanties, I'm afraid.
I'm too hungover.
All right.
Lovey's just belting.
I'm putting candle wax in my ears to block it out.
So, yeah, you're singing to the ship, which is bringing a little bit of its livelihood back. And where are you sailing the ship to?
Good question. I've never been to the World Tree.
Only been in. What was that world?
How does-
We know the way.
Oh, we do.
How does
doing
one
things.
get there by land or air?
Well, we're currently to the east of it. We need to head to the west. And yeah, pretty much follow it from there. I'm gonna pull out the map and just kind of note the path to the World Tree. If you guys, it's still in the chat if you guys want to pull it up.
I see.
But yeah, so basically due west.
I'm gonna go back in the underbelly and I'm gonna like just dump out some Scooter and Cletus mead for the ship to have some.
You
To not get the ship.
you
drunk
dump
again.
some Scooter and Cletus, which is wrapped up by one of its like living boards and just absorbed very rapidly. You note that the ship kind of does like a bumblebee type of movement as it flies through the air.
Good, I fixed its hangover.
Only way to cure hangovers, more
Yeah, the
alcohol.
boat says, "Ah, yes, hair of the dog." Wasn't it Frederick?
Yeah.
Like that.
I think it was Frederick.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
Yeah,
right.
the boat's name was Frederick, I think. And I do remember Randy giving him a bit of British-ish accent. I can only do an Australian accent, but
Close enough.
I can try. Oi, mate, how could you tell I was British?
Sounds like an Australian person trying to do a British accent.
Yeah, I've worked around a lot of Aussies, but... Alright, so, you guys are piloting along, and you note, as you look out over the horizon, it's not exactly what you expect to see. For the time of year, you're used to typical standard winter patterns, but you note that most of the north is now covered in a large blanket of glistening white snow. And you can note that there are storm clouds that seem to be popping up almost in and out of existence instantaneously.
So real quick on the map, where is Regan's Tower?
Regan's Tower is about 2 days east of Willowdale, I believe. It was 2 days on foot, so probably in boat like 8 hours.
Can't really read that, but
12
I
hours
assume it's
on that.
like south of the frontier then. Or-
I'd have to look
Yeah.
exactly at the map.
South of the frontier or something like that.
It is on the
In-
frontier
like
line.
in that
It's
mountain
in
area.
these mountains here.
Okay. So then, how far? So I'm guessing, like, at least from the frontier north, at the very least, it's like covered in snow, or
Yeah, pretty much.
okay.
So basically, think of the mountain tops here as kind of blocking a little bit of the weather system. So pretty much from there up is super snowy right now.
Okay.
And most of your characters, not really being from the north, aren't sure whether that's normal or not, but it is, from at least the stories and the tales of the north, it is unseasonably cold, as
Goddamn global
Randy
warming.
would tell you.
Well, I feel like being from Elfheim, I'd probably know a little bit more about the weather.
Yeah, perhaps. We'd say that you would know that it's definitely colder than it should be. And then to any of you, especially the druid, the strange weather formations are by no means naturally occurring.
All these goddamn flying boat emissions.
Hey, Halsey, have you ever seen one of these before?
It's nice out here.
Seems like the clouds are just popping in and out.
I mean,
I'm gonna drink some more on the
must be the
ship.
wind. The strong wind just pushing the clouds away faster.
Hmm.
I think it's very good. I'm a lot of snow. Just
Well,
covered.
it is north that snows.
Well, I suppose that does make sense. But I'm pretty sure any weird natural phenomenon probably be tied back to the gods. Who knows what they're doing up there?
It's definitely not
Yeah.
It feels normal to me.
because you're a strange dwarf.
Maybe we could go ask Yggdrasil when we get there.
Perhaps
suppose
the
we could.
White Raven would be able to tell us too.
That too.
Oh, yes.
Mm.
A creature of the sky like that would certainly know about the
And
clouds.
Osborne, do not hug the world tree this time.
I've got you
If it
covered
gives
on
me
that.
permission.
If you give
If
you permission,
then
that's fine.
yes. No
But no
unsolicited
hugging
hugs.
the World Tree Spirit without a permission.
That didn't work well last time.
If it doesn't give you permission, go ahead and hug our third best archer friend. I give you
You
permission.
look around at Orion, and it seems he has drunk himself into a stupor in the bottom section of the deck.
I'm gonna backhand him because I can.
You do so. He gives nothing but a response.
I think he enjoyed that. Strange.
Likely.
Damn, he's got it in my
We're not going down this rabbit hole today.
No, it's just a passing mention of third world's best archer.
So you fly for a couple hours, and at this point, with him holding you up so you can see and everything, you kind of begin to get a little bit weary of piloting the ship. Who would like to take over the ship?
Oh well,
Okay.
the drunken dwarf up here driving the drunken ship.
Alavi, you're fatigued, but not like with the fatigued status or exhausted status.
Would you like Would you like to start another round of sea shanties?
No, but I'm gonna drink some more of the Scooter and Cletus mead first here.
Ah, yes.
What was the ship type?
I'm going to give him bardic inspiration anyway.
You do
Alright.
so.
Piloting check.
Yeah, before you do so, though, you're taking the helm. What is everybody else on the ship currently doing? As you two are switching out with him,
Taking a rope and tying myself to the mast.
you're doing
Yeah,
what?
I'm
I'm
taking a rope and tying myself to the mast.
The mast is as it appears. You don't want to do that.
Holding
I
on for dear life.
Is it
Actually, you know, it was a Viking ship, so yeah, there is a center mast.
what time of day is it? I assume it's
We'll say it's been about 4 hours, so it's about 1600. It is currently winter time, so it is
dark.
rapidly
Yeah.
getting dark.
You may roll both.
Alright.
For a little check.
Oh, what do you get? Oh, you're giving
You
me.
could
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm giving
people
you bardic
look out
inspiration.
for-
You take the highest.
anything, especially the dragon.
Okay.
I'll just like I have winter clothes on, but I'll
So,
wrap it in a
one
blanket around
and a
myself.
10. No, you are not. You check
Um,
the 10.
Take that.
Yeah, you're keeping
For your,
watch, Carillion. Lobby, what are you doing during
I'm-
your break time?
I'm going downstairs.
Okay.
I'm going to make a shoe. Just some ordinary shoes, just to keep good and well trained.
Okay. Describe this set of shoes in which you were.
I rolled a 19 plus 10 for performance.
You create a phenomenal pair of shoes. Go ahead and explain how your shoes look,
So
feel, all that.
I've taken some spare leather,
Okay.
some spare straps, taken some fine silk thread that Olavi had squirreled away, along with a felt inner lining, sewed them all up, and then dipped them in a waterproof solution.
Okay.
And then she goes the heck to sleep.
Yeah, you feel pretty. You know, it was a really good pair of shoes, even for you. You feel a little bit sentimental and not wanting to give this pair of shoes away. You may sell it for a high price, but far higher than you originally would sell this type of shoe for, as the stitching work was outstanding. Keen, you were
Yeah.
driving the ship. What are you, TJ? Are you tying yourself to the mast? Is
No,
that
but I
right?
will hug it.
You hug the mast. The the boat says thank you. I've not felt this kind of warmth since my wife before I died.
That's right, he was a spirit. I
Oh
forgot
no,
about that.
don't touch me there.
Yes,
I know, I
I
swear.
That's canon now. Fuck you. That's to Randy. I don't know if he's actually checking it out yet. All right, so Keen, you are piloting the ship. You may go ahead and roll me a piloting check. It's just going to be a flat 20 because do you have any skills in naval vessels? It's going to be
But
a
if
flat
you rolled that
20
then.
plus your dexterity, and it's also going to be at disadvantage because you're used to Scooter and Cletus brand mead, but you've been a special kind of fucked up since the Odin episode.
Yep.
Um,
So I got 8 plus bardic inspiration, which was 10, so I got 18.
Okay.
And I have no added dex, so
I have buffed bardic inspiration, and he rolled a 10.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. You surprisingly are piloting the ship very well.
as the ship sways one way, I sway the other, so it's just perfectly lined up.
Yeah, you're lining yourself up very well. But at this point, darkness is beginning to encroach upon the ship, and you can see the last little twinkles of light disappear over the horizon. At this point, about an hour and a half has passed.
But I have superior
As you-
dark vision.
As the darkness... Sir, that don't mean shit. You're flying a boat, and you have 60 feet of dark vision.
It's fine.
You can see to the front
Yeah.
of the boat.
I don't want to fucking hear about your superior dark vision.
Actually, it's 120 feet. Dark vision.
Okay,
Still.
that's fine.
Still not better than Progress 300.
I have longer range in my spells though.
I don't think anybody could
That's
pilot
fine.
this at night
I
without
got the longest
true
range of
vision.
anyone.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
But no, as you're piloting, I will allow you to. You can either put ship down if you'd like, as I did mention the weather is not the greatest, or you could continue to fly. The choice is yours.
I'm gonna continue to fly it.
God damn it.
Okay. So as you continue to fly, you notice it seems a lot darker than it should be, even with the little bit of clouds here and there. Carillion, roll me perception.
Now.
I think the moon's gone.
Don't fuck me. Ooh, 18 plus 9, so 27.
You note the Aurora Borealis is not showing up tonight,
Hmm.
and the reason is you have flown directly into a large set of clouds.
Hmm.
The 60 feet of dark vision is really only looking out maybe 15, 20 feet across the end of the boat. It looks foggy to you, but you're also drunk. So you think it's just normal, and you continue plowing through these clouds.
Can you adjust our path here? Flying through clouds.
I don't know how to steer the ship. I've just been holding it steady.
I don't know either. I just assumed we might. No.
I've just been making sure it goes
Every
somewhat
bit of my
straight.
pilot senses are like, get out of the clouds, you fucking idiot.
Is that
Yeah,
like
for the viewers, a lot of us used to be pilots, or kind of pilots.
I was not.
Yeah, you were a pilot's mechanic, pilot's best friend.
I was the one that made sure it got off the ground.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah. About half the time they got off the ground.
I don't think I ever actually worked with you back in the day, so I don't really know. Other than a few crew chiefings at home. But-
Yeah, it was mostly at home. I don't think we were ever deployed together.
Anyway.
Anywho. Yeah, you are in the clouds. What is your action now that he's pointed this out to you?
I'm just gonna keep it steady. She knows.
Okay,
I
you're
don't-
keeping it steady in course. Or so you think. You know-
So
The boat, you have the controls level. You think it should be flying straight. However, you note that you are kind of lurching to the left, and the ship is kind of like drifting Tokyo style, if you will. Which it then kind of becomes apparent to you that you do not actually have control of the ship right now.
Ship, are you still awake?
Oh, indubitably, good sir. I've had so much mead.
Oh, perfect. So he's drunk too. All right.
It is. Oh, yes. It is. This is an outstanding batch of honey.
I think we should probably set down for the night. Since both
Steady as
you
she goes.
and both you and the ship are drunk.
Steady as she
Oh,
goes.
no worries. I know exactly where I'm going.
Do you? Can you even see past the clouds?
No, I don't have eyes. I'm a boat.
Well, I don't know how this whole thing works. You were not animated a few days ago.
Well, to be fair, I don't exactly know how it works either. I was only animated a few days ago.
Same page.
Cool, perfect. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity check to try to correct. We've got 5 viewers, but it's a little quiet in chat.
11.
Say hello, my friends. Yeah. You do not succeed. In fact, in you trying to countersteer, you didn't steer into the drift first,
Oh, perfect.
and the ship is now spiraling.
Damn it.
As
we're
you
all gonna
do
die.
this, you two both kind of come to your senses and realize you are very dizzy and sick. You're fucking both. Yeah, you are both kind of dizzy as you can't see what's going on, but your inner ear is telling you you are spinning. Woo! Brilliant. What are you doing? As you note, the ship is now out of control.
I want to try to take control, I guess.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity check to get to him.
While the ship is spinning.
Yes, this is at disadvantage. Sorry, should have mentioned that. Forefront.
Look, no
15.
hands.
Okay. Yeah, with a 15, you are
Oh.
able to get to the deck. Roll a strength to wrestle the controls away from the drunken dwarf, which I'm assuming wouldn't be letting the controls go
No, probably not. No, not during his win.
willingly.
So am I gonna have to? Am I gonna have to fight him off?
You're probably gonna win.
Yeah, that was a non-nat 20.
Yeah, I had a 12 and I have +0. So.
Yeah, the dwarf
I
knocks
have a
you
plus
away,
three strength.
and in doing so, fumbles the controls, and you see the wheels spin out of control.
Oh, you guys.
Oh, why did you do that?
Oh, the big
ship. Yeah, I could
You
have made
guys, at
myself.
this point, get
Sorry?
flung to either side, as well as both of you. Either of you are in like the captain's area, flung up next to the railing. You can feel the like cool, misty particles of the cloud kind of rush by you in an ever more nauseating state.
Can I reach out with my gust hand to try to grab the wheel to stop it spinning or something?
Go ahead.
What am I gonna roll for that?
Roll me a sleight of hand.
I would like to crawl and try and get to the steering wheel.
As soon as I see him like go to the steering wheel, I would like to cast a spell.
Yeah. Go for it.
I'm gonna cast Windwalk.
27.
What are you attempting to do?
I just turn into a gaseous form of wind, and I can move up to 300 feet in the air.
Okay. I still don't understand your purpose in this.
I am.
In an air that's getting
It is
blown
they-
around
they-
us at like 60
So
plus
wait,
miles
what
an
do you
hour.
27.
Yeah, you definitely Wait, what did I even fucking? I just lost it.
Sleight of hand for grabbing.
Yeah, you grab it, and the ship kind of suddenly shifts forward, and you can feel you two in the bottom. You're going into the gaseous form thing. You fly all the way onto the other side of the ship. Keen,
Bunk.
you are just like a pinball sitting in the back, and a bunch of the little bouncy cone paddles keep pinging you off. That's your life right now.
Sucks for you guys. I'll just
All
follow
right.
above them like at a safe speed. 'Cause I'm
You
sure.
are doing so. They're in a state of chaos at the moment. Go ahead and roll me perception.
All right, let's see if our perception rolls
I
good.
told you I
today.
could pilot the ship.
22.
Yeah, you did a
Yeah.
terrible job.
With a
I'm
22,
just drunk. It's fine.
you note there's nothing they can do to stop this from happening. They are not in a cloud. They are in a tornado.
All right.
Wonderful.
I'm assuming we notice we're just out of control at this point.
Oh yeah, there is not a you have the controls stable, and you can see the mast and the rear flappy doodles that are on that ship. You can see they're locked in place, but the wind is just blowing them apart. All of the sails are ripping up, and the boat is still able to fly. It's just not able to control itself anymore. Who is currently on deck?
Could be me.
those three.
He is
Well, he's
in
alive
capture
now.
state.
Yeah.
All right. So you two go ahead and roll me. I will allow either dexterity for the grab or strength to. Well, no, dex first and then strength.
Just a normal dex, not saving throw.
It is a saving throw.
Okay.
You may use
If I could have
saving throw
touched you
stats.
poorly, and I would have
I got a
made you
16.
Windwalk too.
For dex. I'm surprised.
That was a nat roll. That was it. I don't have a
you got
bonus.
lucky.
Yeah, I don't have a bonus.
11, because I rolled a 2 and I have a +9.
How am I more dexterous than you?
You're not.
You're just
You're
damn at this
lucky.
point.
I'm just rolling
yeah.
off at this point.
As you attempt to reach out, you feel the edge of the railing on just at the edge of your fingertips. Your ghost hand is reaching, and suddenly you just feel all sense of like gravity disappear. You're suddenly like just kind of floating. You look around, you are caught currently in the center of this vortex and being like whipped back and forth from the sides, feeling like you're completely weightless as you watch in terror as the boat tumbles upside down and rapidly spirals up through the center of this tornado.
Oh boy.
Keen, you manage to grab onto the deck. Go ahead and roll me a strength check.
Oh, good. I'm glad I'm good at those.
That doesn't sound very good.
I mean, you'd be wrong. I got a 13.
You bailed.
Ha! Come join me in the center of the tornado.
Hold on. Hold on. I know I thought I had something for that.
Time's up, Fred. Yeah, your feet won't save you here.
Yeah,
Either
no.
get your arms.
Yeah, so you grab and hit the edge of the rail, and your hand kind of grips around it as strong as you can, but you only have one hand on it, and you can feel the little bit of drip of mead that was still on your hands loosen your grip just enough that you go flying off.
Alright.
As you do so, you hit Carillion, knocking both of you out.
God damn it.
You are both unconscious.
Perfect.
Q.
TJ, you are in a gaseous state, and you're just kind of sitting there in the middle, watching all of this happen. Alavi, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
I feel like somebody's about to throw up.
A Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
All right.
Just in case.
3. 3 plus bonuses.
Oh my fucking god. No, yeah. That is definitely a failure. As you're tumbling around inside of the ship, you come to realize the cargo inside was secure.
I would like to cast animate objects, and then also use my ability to create one more animated object in an attempt to have them float around.
This is happening so fast, I will allow you to do so. but
Yeah,
you
this is
need
a
to
panic
be
cast.
Very detailed, yes.
This is a panic cast.
Okay.
All right,
Explain.
You animate.
Here's
I will
the
tell
scene.
you there are currently 6 crates of food, as well as 5 barrels of foods and liquids, as well as all of the gear, extra weapons that were picked up, the giant armor, all of that, as well as all the cooking utensils and everything else flying around inside of this chamber.
All right, so first, she's going to animate the giant's armor.
Okay.
She's going to attempt to retreat herself to a corner of the room and have the giant's armor follow and break itself on the edges of the room,
The
preventing
chest
crushing.
plate and like the chest armor and back armor alone is enough to encapsulate you inside of it.
Wonderful. She will have that rotate at a specific degree, and she's going to hang on in internal straps.
Okay. Yeah, you hang for dear life. Roll me a strength check.
Wonderful. What a perfect time. What a perfect time to get +2 to a 9.
What can I say except
What
you're
can I
welcome?
say except I got a 14?
That wasn't enough to pass the save.
Hooray.
Hey, it's okay, cause you're fucked now.
And then, with my moment of reprieve, and from what I can see
Your
through...
character's going to the grave.
That's sad.
I'm kidding.
Anyways, with the moment of reprieve, hold on to straps inside of the armor. Olavi is going to then cast max, second to max level. Animate objects. To animate 3 large barrels of food. No. In this instance, 3 large barrels of liquor.
Okay.
And then various small-sized weapons that would reasonably get through the cracks of the armor.
Okay. Then you animate a short sword, a dagger, and a hand axe,
Mhm.
as well as animating the several crates of food. What exactly are you doing?
I'm going to have them clump up with the armor that I've animated,
Okay.
using the barrels of liquor to stop out both the top and the bottom. And then I'm going to have the small weapons block up any form of cracks that I can.
Okay. Yeah, this works outstandingly. And you note that the animated food in your panic cast, you managed to animate it to basically flow out of its barrels and or crates.
Mhm.
So you have basically padded yourself in pickled herring and different forms of bread.
Wonderful.
You are basically an Olavi. What's the pizza thing that's rolled up and
Calzone.
calzone? Yeah, you
Yeah,
are
calzone.
you are an Olavi calzone currently. But this being stated, you are currently safe. However, you can tell that the ship has come out of the top of the tornado
Mhm.
and is now cascading directly towards the ground. You, TJ, see this. You two are knocked out. TJ, you see a brief flash of lightning crack through the tornado, and you suddenly see both Carillion and
Flash.
Flash?
Flash.
I
Lash.
thought it was Ash.
This needs to stop. I'm so fucking tired. Fuck
There's so
off,
many of them.
bro. Like, god damn.
Flash, Flash, Crash.
Hey, it's been
Flash,
Lash this
yeah.
whole
They don't
campaign.
rhyme. I can't remember what your name is. Fuck. It's been 3 years of this. But yeah, so you see Lash and Carillion suddenly disappear with the crack of lightning. You think they may have been vaporized, but you're not entirely sure. But you do see the boat has come out of the tornado and is now setting down. The boat itself looks like it is correcting. And just before it impacts the ground, it hits like an F-16 like tail maneuver and vectors up. As it does so, you see it skim the bottom of the rear sail across the ground as it sets down like just perfectly gently. Imagine like watching a helicopter come in off of an apex, just perfect fucking landing.
Oh, nice.
Though, if a boat could look confused, this boat does.
Is it vomiting?
No, because plants can't vomit, though it is releasing a large amount of boat plant spores. TJ, the tornado is past, and you look down to see the wreckage, or really not so much wreckage, of the boat. What would you like to do?
How far above the boat am I? I'll fly down 60 feet above the boat and then turn back into a person.
You do so.
And then
You
I'll
fall
fall.
60 feet.
Yeah, I'll fall graciously 60 feet.
Very gracious, but okay.
No, that's literally what the spell says. I fall graciously.
That's a
60
gracious
feet
choice.
without
Oh,
taking
it
damage.
specifically states that?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I did 60 feet.
I was like, hold on, that's fucking stupid.
Have you ever seen like Aladdin with the genie where he just like kind of falls, but he's like laying backwards, like on his back? He falls.
No, I get your intent. I just didn't understand that the spell actually worked that way. That's funky. But yeah, you kind of just ease your way down, settling into the snow in a crisscross applesauce position like I currently am holding.
Flash and Carillion are just dead.
No.
Just vaporize us in ashes.
You look down, and you see another crack of lightning, and attached at the wrist are both Carillion and Lash to what you recognize as Thor's hammer, Mjolnir.
Does Thor then appear and say you only get one?
That is one of my he knows that's one of my favorite quotes. It's a Spider-Man quote. You only get one, Spider-Man. But no, you guys kind of come to looking around, and you guys are basically smacked facing each other. Like there is a dwarf in your face, and then there is a shelf in your face.
Yeah,
And then they kiss.
You stink.
I think it's you.
Caroline canonically smells like roses and incense.
All right.
You smell.
Elves,
I don't like those
elves don't
smells.
have body scent glands. Fun fact: most Koreans do not have body scent glands. From,
Really?
Like BO. Yeah,
Huh.
not a thing.
Didn't know that.
Very nice.
Yeah. You can Google that. That's not being fucked up. That's like a true thing.
How convenient.
Welcome to Knowledge About the Greater World. You're welcome.
You still stink. You smell like pretty
wonderful.
things.
Yeah,
Not allowed.
her breath still smells like dry tack and sausage, though.
Oh,
Uh,
but the breath though. The breath is really.
Oh, yours is a lot worse.
It smells like meat. That's it.
No, it smells a lot worse than that.
Well, we're stuck like this, I guess.
No,
You
your
like
hands
meat
are
in
just
single
moving
life.
in the weapon loop. You just have to take your fucking
Oh,
hands out.
you didn't explain it very well.
I thought saying both of your hands were caught in the loop of his hammer was
I
enough
have
to explain.
And so
Hand. Singular.
It's got a leather.
Hands, plural, was referring to the two of you.
I'm just gonna pull it out.
Okay, yeah. You pull your hand out. I'm assuming you do as well.
I'm gonna try and grab his hammer.
Okay. Roll me a strength check.
All right to the floor.
12.
You didn't even do as Jorgar actually budgeted. Jorgar during all this is currently knocked out inside of the ship.
Got hit in the head with the crate.
For canon, you know. I had to find a reason, you know. But anyway, you attempt to pull it up, and you give a hearty
Perfect.
before giving up. And then suddenly lightning strikes the hammer and it's gone.
I'm still in the loop.
No,
Well, I'm not now.
it releases you. It's got a quick attach grip at the bottom of the loop.
Oh, come on, take me with you.
No, you suck.
I don't think Thor likes you very much.
It's fine. He's a prick, anyways.
Would not say that very loud.
Your armor class? Oh, never mind. I know your armor class. He's gonna hit you with a 30.
Back here.
You're down.
Oh, I was gonna use mirror image.
He literally just fucking saved your life, and then suddenly a lightning bolt hits Keen's character. You are downed.
Yes.
How downed?
Not dead, but down. He's unconscious once again.
Oh, sad.
Well, Thor's mad at him, so I'm just gonna, like, not touching that.
I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Do we save him? Do we just let him die?
I don't know what to do here.
I would like to have an erection as I'm
I
on the
think
ground.
he's still breathing.
You don't, and your dick is charred off. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, oh well. I wasn't really using it often anyways.
I do have cure
I almost
wounds.
got to use.
He's down with 1 HP. He's 1 HP, but unconscious.
Well, I mean, it is nighttime. Seems like a good place to take a long rest anyway.
Guess we're doing that.
Olavi just crawls out of the wreckage.
As you look up into the air, yeah, Alavi, go ahead and explain yourself as you crawl out, and then we'll hit you two, and then we'll hit
All of a sudden,
Keen
she smells a
when
burnt
he
skunk's
comes back
asshole.
alive because he's fucking
All of a sudden, she smells a
stupid.
burnt skunk's asshole.
Oh, Olavi's crawling out of a conveniently placed crack in the hull. Covered
The
in...
ship is not damaged. Let me.
Not damaged?
No, not damaged.
Okay, cool.
It landed perfectly, other than like the rear sail being fucked up.
Alright, cool. Olavi crawls out, covered in wet, soggy bread and stinks of mead.
1 month of your rations is now gone. You're back to 2 months.
The whale?
Oh well.
And it's just...
Could be worse.
This is a nice spot to crash and recover.
Yeah, no, you did not take any damage during the process.
No, only
Wonderful.
one of us did.
Just got spilled on
Yeah,
me.
alright, so Brilliant, what are you doing?
Well, I'm staring at the dwarf's unconscious body after lightning struck it, and I clearly know why.
You want to get smited? Because this is how you get fucking smited.
I'm just gonna step
Eh.
back, like, I don't know if he's dead or not, but That's between him and Thor.
I feel like I could take him.
I feel like you couldn't.
I'm just gonna
I feel like I could.
walk over to the boat.
Lightning damage is typically a saving throw, and it is typically not a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna help him because I don't know if Thor doesn't want him to be helped. So
I'm just gonna bring in Braggy and make it charisma saving throws just for Keen, or wisdom or intelligence. I'm guessing intelligence is your low stat.
You guessed wrong.
charisma.
Yep.
Braggy it is.
But I've got benefits to it, so I'm proficient in charisma saving throws. So I still have a +3.
He's on he's on fucking Ailes and Scales disability benefits.
Pretty much.
It's like the VA but better call times.
Oh, hell yeah.
TJ, what are you doing?
I'm gonna look at the burnt body of Lash, and then look at Grilling and be like, "There's like a jellyfish thing. Do we pee on it?"
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Orgar wakes up and he says, yes.
Yeah.
Do.
All right, I'll whip it out and just start take a big old purple.
Keen, you come back to consciousness. A furball standing at approximately, what, 8.5 feet?
Yeah.
You do the math on that yourself, but it's hanging over your head.
Well,
Look, Grilling, it worked.
Impressive.
small for your size.
You say that, but in your heart of hearts, you know you're wrong.
Small for his size.
You just don't want
Other
to
purple probably got bigger ones.
You feel dwarfed, if you will.
That's not gonna happen anyways.
But you come to, and in the back of your mind, your character thinks to himself, I probably shouldn't do that again.
He's not going to listen to it.
Oh, I don't care. I'm placing it in there for his character, for his own safety. This is why my boats are fireproof, because you do dumb shit.
If you yell now, you might still have Odin hear you. I'm sorry, Thor.
You're right. You're right.
Curses Odin, Gungnir hits him, he's dead.
So, you know,
I'm gonna cast death ward on myself.
You do so.
I
Is
would,
that all
like
you
to,
got, you pussy?
I would like to take
Your
20
character is now dead.
Death ward.
Death ward does not work against a gun.
It works against
He hits
anything that
you
would
twice.
instantaneously kill me.
He hits you twice.
Oh, bad.
older
Oh, no.
character.
You want to play with fire, you get fire.
Oh, no.
I'm just saying, you want to be dumb, I can come up with just as dumb.
Oh, no. If
Yeah,
only-
you got to back up.
If you would like to retcon, you may at this time.
Here's
Alright.
another option. Olavi has reincarnation.
That's
Yes.
something entirely weird.
I'm gonna do it. I don't care about lobby. I'm just touch him against reincarnate.
Please,
Let's see what happens.
It takes 8 hours, but yeah.
Comes back as not a dwarf.
Yeah,
It's
that's
my
what I
best-
That is
oh,
the
my
best
catch time
part
is
of
1 hour.
reincarnate.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, for the viewers, so reincarnate is a back to life spell, but it changes the person coming back to life's race permanently, including all of their stats.
Would you like me to roll a D100?
No, we're not going to do that. It's just to make a point there. And also, a lot of viewers may not understand the difference between like reincarnate or
Revivify.
revivify or any of the other different back to not dead spells.
I doubt any of the viewers really care that much about Flash right now, anyways. I
You
mean,
never know. A lot of people may just be looking into D&D for the first time, or may not.
And now they're learning what not to do.
Yeah, they're learning exactly what not to do.
I'm
gonna watch you.
I'm very good at that.
You don't play with fate, especially when fate is a man sitting on the other side of the DM screen that is testy.
That is-
I mean, you have killed more of my characters than anyone else.
You're
You wanna
goddamn
go for
fucking
another?
right. I have. More of your characters than anybody else's have been stupid.
only one of my characters has been done.
But anyway,
2 of mine?
with this, you guys all kind of regroup and you look around. It is, at this point, it is pitch dark out. It's only, what did I say? It was about 16:30, so 17:30, 18:30. About 6:30 at night. You look around, the sky is just embroiled with lightning around you, and it's not from Thor, it is just from the weather formations. He happened to save somebody's ass, or two somebody's, but there are maelstroms and tornadoes whipping up everywhere.
I guess the only shelter is the boat.
Hey,
The
Kurgar.
boat will not even save you from this.
Kurgar,
It would almost be best. Sorry, I don't mean to keep interrupting.
yeah, no, it's okay.
It would almost be best to send the ship on its own course back to somewhere safe.
Where are we?
How bad is the wind blowing right now?
It is currently about 45 knots. It is low level wind, and then there's also wind shear that is coming from bottom to top, or top to bottom. Sorry. So
I would
high
like
to
to
low.
piss into the wind.
It splatters all over you as the wind whips around you in several different directions.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect.
Exactly.
In the circle near Keen is a stand of yellow snow. Everybody
Yellow
else,
snow.
what are you guys doing?
Kurgar, do you think you can make one of those safety huts?
Oh, one of the ligaments.
Yes.
I could do that, but it also could rip the whole hut up. If it rips up the dirt, the hut's going with it.
So it could be flying through the air again.
Could be.
We'd be safe inside, but who
That
knows
would
where
be
we'd
fair.
end up.
Yeah, I doubt it would be for 8 hours, but
Why don't we make a burrow?
You gonna dig?
That's
Oh, sure.
a good idea.
Let's see what we got here.
Just find me
Alright.
something made of stone, I'll be okay.
I suppose we could go underground if we have that option. Are we around any like mountains or anything? Anything that
you're not. You're in an open, basically planescape at the current time. There are some hills here and there, but nothing substantial.
I can help dig a bit by creating golems from the snow and permafrost.
We probably might not need that.
You could. That's weird. I look as Kjorgar. All of the ox somehow survived. The ones that we were taking to Jotunheim.
Oh yeah.
Wow, those sure did hold up well. Strange.
So he's strong ox.
Alright, time to ride them. Let's go.
It's almost as if a certain god gave them their blessing.
Perhaps you see a lightning bolt on the side of every single ox.
Alright, I should probably not ride one of those. I did just
Oh,
make fun of him and get struck by lightning.
Yeah, I'll cast Wild Shape. I'm gonna Wild Shape into an Earth Elemental. I'm gonna make a giant ass burrow.
You can
for
do
us.
that?
I'm high enough level now where I can
That's
Wild
fucking
Shape
sick.
into Earth Elemental.
I didn't know druids could do that. That's fucking-
Circle of Moon Druids can.
Yeah,
Once they reach
that's-
like
that's
level
cool.
10.
Wow. I actually have, pardon me, viewers, as I stand up to go to our wonderful cabinet. Oh shit!
Yeah, you should have. See, unfortunately, that fire elemental died because it's
You know
going
what
to
would
turn
be
into
a
a water
cool
elemental and
upgrade
just
in this? Would be
absorb it.
putting tap lamps in this.
Oh.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Let me see your flashlight, King. Grassy anus.
That's what I was born as.
Mine's burnt now. Burnt me. Hey, I don't have any hair in there. It's all good.
All nice and clean.
Yeah.
Just gonna leave that open. We're gonna use it more today. This special tool we're gonna use for later.
Boom, 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 boom. Yep, I'm going to start burrowing into the ground.
I
Because the
will.
Earth elementals have a burrow speed.
Ooh, nice. I will also help. I'll help with the initial snow and first layer of permafrost.
Yeah, you spend your time burning it off, / animating it, / however you want to do it.
Yes, animate to have it walk away.
You hear "Let It Go" somewhere in the background of your mind. As you do so, the Earth Elemental begins to burrow into the ground. Earth Elemental, you dig into what you feel like is a safe depth before tunneling out a large cavity in the ground. Would you like to do this in any specific or special way? Would you like to burrow or carve any specific elements into this?
I put up some like druid shapes around the walls,
You do so.
druid symbols.
Are you going to incorporate a air tunnel?
Yes.
You do
I will
so.
also because it might get cold. I'll also, just in case, incorporate a smoke tunnel.
Or what?
You like teepees, a smoke tunnel where you can put fire
yeah,
and
that's what I was talking about.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, yeah, you do so.
Wonderful.
Each of you look around. It only takes him honestly a few seconds to do this, as he burrows out this large tunnel under the ground.
May not be able to read, but he sure can shapeshift.
Goodness, it took me.
He can
like,
read. He's actually at what, a high school level now?
8th grade.
Oh.
Yeah, you're good enough to join the army, as we stated last time.
It took me like almost 30 seconds to clear all that permafrost.
Well, good thing he could shapeshift into that.
Yeah,
I thought it was just animals.
I'd count our blessings. The gods put us together for a reason.
I would also like to take the permafrost golems and have them support the ship for what it's worth.
You do so, but the ship is willing itself to the ground, so it cannot be brought up unless a tornado directly hits it, basically.
Wonderful.
But yeah, so there's this nice large cavern that has been dug out by your friend here. What would you all like to do?
Yeet into the cavern.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Can the ox get in there as well?
Yes.
Okay.
You can bring the up.
Yeah, we're gonna bring them in there too.
See how big I am compared to my
Yeah.
mini.
And with that, we are actually at just past the top of the hour. So, viewers, we're going to go ahead and take our first 10-minute break of the night, in which we will be enjoying some wonderful, delicious tacos. Otherwise, stay tuned. We will be back to you in just a few. One. Hello and welcome back to Ales and Scales D&D. We are back from our slightly longer than 10-minute break because we had to eat some delicious tacos, and I'm sure you all understand we hungry, you know? But other than this, as of the last 10-minute break, we had, the party had been basically shot out of the sky by a tornado. Seems to be a recurring trend here because the airship's kind of a pain for a DM. But
Thank you.
they were brought down out of the sky, and thus, in doing so, they noticed there are tornadoes popping up all around them, whether they be big or small.
It's
As
like we're in
the
a
kind of
trailer park.
Maelstrom is overhead. Now, in quick thinking, the druid went ahead and burrowed into the ground as an earth elemental, and in doing so, created some shelter for the party. With that, we'll go ahead and pick back up. As you guys all look around, it appears Orion has regained consciousness and joined the party off of the boat.
Boys, my head hurts a wee bit. You mind
Yeah.
filling me in on where the hell we are?
No clue.
Yeah, your guess is as good as mine.
The field.
We're in a cave.
Yeah,
Okay.
right around.
Oh, yeah, it's the perfect answer.
Yeah, this looks like a cave.
So,
I didn't know if you'd notice.
it's unlikely we're too far off
My eyes are
course,
still adjusting.
I'm sorry.
but we are nonetheless off course.
we do not know how far.
I don't
we
think
let a
it'd be
drunk
too
dwarf
far.
and a drunk boat take control.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, hold
We're
on.
blenders.
Who's drunk?
Went solid, huh?
That's just right.
The one that
Well-
always drinks besides Orion.
You were driving drunk while the boat was drunk. How did the boat get drunk again?
You
see.
got the boat drunk.
So I did, and I was also drunk while flying it. It was fine. Everything was working just fine.
It
and
was
then,
not. We were in
And then
the
the
clouds.
self had to come up and
We were in the
interrupt me.
clouds.
And
We were
just ruined
spinning
it.
out. What
We
was
were
it
not
supposed?
spinning
Yes,
out.
we were.
We were spinning
Next
out
time
once
anything
you
like
tried to
this
grab the
happens,
wheel.
come get me.
That
Or
doesn't
the
sound
other
like,
one who can
the
drive the
shelf
boat.
made any mistakes
Yeah, we
there.
need to,
You came up and
not
tried to
like
grab
him.
the wheel.
At
caused
the
me to
very
lose
least, I can,
grip
like,
on it, which caused
Dip
the
into
ship
the
to
magic
spin out.
and try to keep
Other than that,
manual
we were just
control.
drifting side
Yeah.
to side. It's fine. That's okay. We were still making forward progress. And
So
then the
you-
shelf came up and made us do a donut for a long time.
No.
So you're telling me the dwarf got drunk and crashed the shit?
Yes.
100% what happened.
crashed it into a
Tornado.
twister, he did.
That's fine.
That'll do it. That's why everything's still spinning just a wee bit. Give
I
me a
could-
moment to get my bearings.
I can just smack you. Maybe it'll get rid of that.
No, that's all right. I don't need your slender elf
I'll
hands
smack him
across
again.
my.
I'll
Smack
smack
me
him.
first. I'm feeling
I'll
a bit
smack
woozy
you.
myself.
No,
I'll offer
I
3
don't.
smacks.
Picks
Yeah,
me
you
up by the
guys kinda
collar,
look around.
blows off my head.
It's, from what you can tell, at this point, it's only maybe 7 p.m. Most of you are kind of resting on and off in the ship, and you're not really tired, but you are sitting in this cave kind of waiting for the storms to die out in hopes that they do.
well, seems the weather outside is frightful. Do we have a fire?
No,
Is it
Do you
so
need
Lord,
one?
delightful.
Well,
Well, it might be delightful.
Just
I can
delightful.
cook some of these rations.
Do you need a fire?
I can make one.
Well, it couldn't hurt. It's a
I'll,
wee bit chilly,
You
ain't
turned
it?
into an earth elemental.
Yeah. I'm
Are
gonna,
you
un-
about to
I'm
turn
gonna
into?
uncast Wild Shape and recast it as a fire elemental.
That's
The
what Lobby was about to
Cave
ask.
is now sweltering. Each of you are sweating.
Oh,
Boy,
I'm glad I have fire
that's a bit
resistance.
much, Osborne.
That's a
uh,
little much.
you
Well,
want
I
me
mean,
to set some wood on fire?
That's
and-
when I turn into a fire elemental form. Just set the wood on fire. Bring me the wood.
I mean,
All right, let's
There's
go.
the-
Have a
You
look
hear him
around.
speak out as,
I think he wants us to put logs on his feet or something.
The fire monster's hungry. Let's feed it.
Yes, let us
With
feed
what
it.
wood?
well,
We already sent the ship off.
I could drop a
It's
log.
hungry.
Yes, I believe one ironclad dwarf could survive.
Oh, I
could
think
survive
Lash
this for the
would
night.
burn for a good few hours.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay, Lash. We don't want to smell that. Not in this enclosed space.
Uh,
Let's go find some real wood.
You guys are already probably smelling burnt stuff. I did
I'm
get
gonna-
struck by lightning.
I'm gonna look
I
around.
have
for
purple.
some-
Really odd.
That's
You
your
look
own
around. This cave was carved by TJ. There is nothing inside other than some druidic emblems.
I
Like,
bet
how
Thor
bad
can't
is
hit me
the
in
weather
here.
outside? Could I step outside and have a look around?
It's frightful. You may. Go ahead and roll perception.
I bet Thor can't
I'll
hit
do
me
that
inside.
in several moments when I pull out my phone app with all my
I'd stop
stats on
tempting
it.
fate if I were
You,
you.
you want to get smited by the gods? That's how you get smited by the gods.
He's gonna get lightning.
What'd you fucking say, boy?
Thor can't get me in here.
I don't think one can be. I don't think someone can be revived.
A
from
hammer
being-
smashes through the top of
God
the
damn it.
enclosure, missing you by approximately a few inches.
I'm gonna try and lift
You
the
see
hammer
it
again.
fly back up
Oh,
almost instantaneously before flying down again. This time, it smacks directly onto the top of your head with a 31.
You're at 1 HP.
You are now downed again.
perfect.
Oh, yeah, I say we leave him.
Could the
where he
fire elemental
lies.
give a big hug?
That's not Thor himself. He's just throwing his hammer at
No.
you like a joke from the sky.
No, can the fire elemental give Lash a big hug?
I mean, I can't say no.
We don't know what your thoughts are. Do what you will.
I mean, I can't
lot
say
is
no.
not
I
gonna
am
go.
unconscious.
I
Trying to
rolled
stop a fire elemental.
I'm not gonna try to help him because Thor's mad at him.
That thing's on fire.
Yeah, that
You could
too.
hurt someone like that.
Yeah, it's really hot
Your
here
lung's not
though.
gonna-
I rolled
That.
a 21.
Yeah, looking outside, you note that this scape normally does have a bit of snow on it this time of year. However, the amount of snow is absolutely insane. Not to mention, this isn't just a blizzard. There are tornadoes currently causing part of the blizzard, in which you can see currently on the horizon there are at least 3 active tornadoes
Typical
Kind
DC
of-
weather.
spinning about out there.
It appears the weather is frightful. I'm going to go back into the cave.
Did you
You
find
do so.
some logs?
No, I saw all hell breaking loose outside,
Would
but
you
no logs.
Would you like me to just make some logs?
Yeah, I didn't consider that. I'm not wise in the ways of magic. Only being the 3rd best archer in all the land, which is exhausting, mind you.
It's really difficult being the first best. I have to tell you.
Yeah,
Heaven
sure it
be
is.
the second best, as they have all the power with none of the restrictions. Olavi's gonna do a funky little dance and
You
make
do a
some
funky
wood.
dance, and wood comes out of nowhere. It's almost like the atoms in the earth beneath you changed themselves to your will to become
Any
wood.
good news is we now have 3 air holes.
Yeah.
I built one, but Thor was gracious enough to give us 2 more.
You note it is significantly colder inside due
What?
to this.
Even with the fire.
What in Thor's name did that?
Thor.
Thor himself.
Yes,
You come inside to see
I shouldn't
the
be surprised.
unconscious dwarf.
that's
And
why.
him?
Yeah.
Weren't you like going towards that one for say a hug, Ozzy?
I'll look to the log Lash.
I'm gonna think that
Being
dwarf is alive.
I did not intend for that.
God damn it.
Right on, the Aussie, his
Black
stuff, his stuff.
Charged into a simple cinder, with the only things remaining being the fine pieces in which Regan created.
Boy, let's
That
take
was-
his magic stuff.
What stuff did he have again? I don't know.
He had magic armor, I thought.
I believe
don't remember.
that was a joke.
You told the purple dogs.
I suppose-
Dogs,
Boy,
buddy.
Ozzy,
I
it's
suppose
hot
I
here.
should
light
fix
these
this.
logs and stop being whatever that is.
I'll touch the logs and set them on fire.
May I
Alright.
attempt?
Hey, TJ Miller, welcome to the show. Sorry if I just caught you a little late, but welcome to the chat, and welcome to Ales and Scales D&D.
We just had a death. Welcome to the party.
Yeah, one of our players is constantly testing fate, aka testing me, so he is now dead.
May I attempt to
Well,
cast
Probably
reincarnate?
by intention. What's you?
You
wanted
may
to play your
attempt
new
to
character.
cast
I don't
reincarnate.
actually have another character.
Pardon me.
You have the spell casting components required for the spell.
Oh yes, that is in fact very important. Rare oils and unguents
I'm
worth at least
surprised.
1,000 gold pieces.
Yeah, we don't got
No,
that.
we don't have those.
Nope.
Oh, perfect.
I don't know what an ungent is.
Jorgar looks down.
I don't either. Let me look that up.
Has it been more than a minute, or should I wait longer?
Oh, yeah, I'd say he's a liability at this point. We might as well just start searching for a replacement.
Yeah, he's angered Thor 3 times now, or twice. I don't know how long it's been.
All I know is something made that hole, and I don't want it to hit me.
It hit him just fine.
Oh. An unguent is just grease.
$1,000 or 1,000 gold worth of grease? Is that what that requires?
Pardon me.
Time to go to Burger King.
Of course, I don't have anything like that, but I might have what may equal to 1,000 gold of shoe polish.
Yeah, no, not happening. You test bait, you get fucked.
Yeah.
Make the new character. That's all I will have to say about this at the moment.
Perhaps we should just pick up the stuff next time we're in town.
Brick.
If we could afford that.
So
Oh,
amazingly
okay.
enough, I did not have another character built up because
You're required to have at least 3 at the table. We know this.
Yeah.
the other two were other hammer fists, and probably not the best of ideas.
No. Not if they're
Hey,
like
they didn't
Flash.
commit any stupid atrocities yet.
That is true.
Perhaps I'll make a hammer fist and not play him like he's retarded.
After hammer fist.
It's a signature of the plan, though.
It's amazing they're still around.
He'll have like 10% retard though.
Oh.
Like he'll have interbred into some more respectable dwarven clans.
Make them be the black sheep of the
All
family.
right,
that
we're
fucking
moving
forwards.
on. We're past this. I'm fucking done with it. Yeah, you sit there and look at the crispy corpse of Lash Hammerfist, and you all strip the wonderful gear off of it and set it aside.
We
in
could
the
bury him?
He's underground already.
Oh yeah, I meant like more of a proper grave site.
Oh,
I mean,
I don't know.
I don't think the gods would appreciate that.
Well, thank you.
considering
I appreciate to hear that, TJ.
boy, will
Not regular TJ. We have a real TJ, our standard TJ here. So
let's give him one of the
Try.
one of the
mean-
lesser weapons, so he doesn't have to walk the road.
I don't know if the
Oh,
gods
yes,
would be
they
happy
did
if we
make-
buried him.
He did make a series.
I
He
don't
of
know.
he did anger Thor.
Yeah, I don't know if the gods would be happy if we bury him.
Boy, maybe not Thor, but there's other gods.
I mean,
And then more than likely he's going down below. We know who's waiting for him down there.
Yeah, true. We'll
Yes,
see him
why
again,
don't we
I suppose.
just...
oh yeah, my wife.
Yeah,
Could be.
why don't we make a burial for Hell? Sorry, a burial in honor of Hell's services.
Sure, I suppose so.
Why don't we give him some sturdy shoes so he doesn't have to walk barefoot? Or if you guys don't like him, we can take his shoes off and make him walk barefoot.
Shoes off it is.
I could always make
I
a...
was more joking that, but if you guys insist,
I take his shoes and I chuck them as far into the fucking
Throw them in the fire.
wilderness as I could.
yeah, just throw him in a fire.
Show you to disrespect the gods.
boy, well, I guess it's gonna be a long walk then.
Should we give him a
Those will.
dagger?
He,
I got a club.
I mean, I think he's
He-
going down below either way.
he had 10 really quickly made, kind of poorly made actually, daggers on him, so I think those will suffice.
Probably.
I remember them being of average quality, thank you.
Of
The one I was
mediocre quality.
Yeah, we'll give him one of those. We'll bury him. Or should we burn him? I think we're supposed to burn, aren't we?
How does that work?
I think
Okay,
we... I
I
think
believe-
we asked
That was
Klugar.
already kind of taken care of.
I believe that's what they do down south. Funeral pyre.
I don't know. Kierkegaard,
I got that taken care of.
I mean,
we have to
the
do
rest of the way.
How would we bury him? For hell.
Boy, don't we,
Well, if he was honorable, he'd be sent off in a Viking funeral, in a burning ship. We don't exactly have one to spare. So a standard burial would do, though he is already cremated, so
we can make a snow ship.
the snow ship won't burn.
No, it'll melt. But it'll send the same message.
Very astute of you.
I don't think that works that way, but, sure.
Boy, I don't know.
Sounds close enough. I'm sure Hell will appreciate the satire.
Yeah, maybe. I could also draw one here on the cave floor and we could just burn them in the middle of that.
already ashes.
Oh, so there's literally just ash.
There's nothing to
Yeah,
do.
let's just scatter his ashes out into the wilderness then.
Yeah, you
All right,
can-
easy. Just just go to the cave entrance and toss them out. The tornadoes will take care of it for us.
Tossed them out like last week's bathwater.
I meant to toss him out deferentially, but I guess we could just toss him into the wind.
I mean, yeah, the tornadoes will send them all over.
Literally into the wind.
They'll just send them all over the place. His ashes will travel the continent.
I guess so.
You scoop up his pile and send it out into the winds outside, in which you see it quickly whisked away into the whirlwinds and maelstrom above. Note that the ash goes up, and then you see the whole pile just kind of clump together because of the wetness, and just fall in a gray slog, maybe 15 feet away from the exit of the shelter.
Sad.
It's good enough.
Yeah.
Good thing I took a few lessons under Regan.
What'd they teach you?
I know how to meld the metal in the fire. I know how to hammer it down into a shape and then squelch it in the water.
It's a sick
That's
tool,
good.
yeah,
Are we harvesting his equipment then?
Well, I suppose we should just keep it just in case we come across another Heverfell dwarf for no reason.
Or just any dwarf, we could probably
Just any
tell
dwarf.
it. I doubt there's something of that quality floating around the market.
It would definitely be worth a pretty penny.
Well, I imagine it would.
Well, what are we doing here? We bedding down for the night, or are we trying to continue on?
Bed down for the night
Might
as we
be.
wait for the storms to pass.
It is dark now as well. Might be better just wait.
Enough. Then, as all of you guys kind of determine it's best to bed down for the night, you all take a long rest, restoring yourselves back to full HP, full spell slots, all that jazz,
Nice.
before waking up the next morning to a really, honestly, not much brighter day.
Boy, Trillian, you see anything over the night with your elf eyes?
No.
No?
We're in a cave made by our druid.
Yeah, but there's a giant window in the ceiling now.
2 giant windows.
It's hammer
3,
sized.
actually.
I imagine the impact it would take to blast open a solid
I'm
cave would
imagining
be...
it moving at such a velocity that it left literally just a hammer-shaped square hole.
That's what I'd imagined. Comedy.
That is more comical. It'd probably, in reality, just explode the whole fucking cave with the velocity, and, the difference in pressure would kill us all, but this is not
Kill
reality.
you guys.
Yeah, good thing it's not.
Yeah, good thing it's not.
You take your logic and you shove it up, way, way up your butthole.
Good thing we're
I'll keep
dealing
it
with
nice and
God
warm
logic.
up there.
So as you guys kind of wake up for the day, you know it is still dark out, like not nighttime dark, but it is still fairly dim. As well as the fact that you look around outside and you don't see any more tornadoes, though the wind itself has not let up at all. It is just as difficult looking out there as it was, and it does not appear to be trying to let up. Food can't be down here. Not kidding. They finally found the poison, so waiting. They're right there, though, in the corner.
I would like to cast dancing lights
You do
and
so.
and create a path from our abode to the ship.
You create a path, and you very, very easily reflect it along. And what is everybody doing? Alavi is clearly going towards the ship.
Didn't the ship's sails get torn up though?
The ship's sails are torn up. It can fly, but it cannot fly nearly as fast right now.
Mm.
And with the current winds, it is... You can tell it would be pretty detrimental for the ship.
I'm gonna go grab some supplies.
Yeah, we need to go grab supplies.
Boy, I think it might be wise to scout out the area, see if there's anything either of use or maybe detrimental to us.
Do you think the ship could even fly at this point?
Oh, goodness. Well, I suppose it could. But goodness, no.
No, I was suggesting on foot.
Mm-hmm. Well,
I'll just be off the ship to tell it just the general direction we'll be going and to meet us there when the winds calm down. Along with grabbing some supplies.
Yeah, we also have the ox that we can ride. We need to.
Oh, yes, I suppose we can't really...
We have to bring them too.
Yeah, we can't bring an astral steed with us, so... We'll have to use them for the journey. Hopefully they're okay with that.
Well, they survived this.
Yeah.
Think we're fine.
You won't want to fill me in where we're going exactly.
Your
The
mom's
world
house.
tree.
So we're still heading for Yggdrasil then.
Yes.
Yeah, although it seems we are going to have quite a few misadventures along the way at this point.
It would take a
Hey,
little longer.
WS, things are going good. The party's getting fucked. One player death today. Classic for me DMing. Mostly because somebody wanted to push their fucking luck.
Not because we were fighting anything, but
Yeah, mostly it was a stupidity-based death. But welcome to the show.
First death outside of combat I've ever seen.
Really,
there's a lot of
I'd say you're probably the stealthiest of us. Maybe you ought to run ahead and see if there's anything.
And take a
aren't we
picture
in
of
like
that.
an open field? Yeah. I'm just gonna like take a look around.
As you look out, luckily it's dark enough that snow blindness cannot set in. But you see a pearly white wasteland with odd, almost railroad-shaped, not that your character would know what that is, but railroad-shaped track marks of where the tornado basically has come through and just ripped up all the fresh snow, the permafrost, leaving, dizzying, swirled lines of dirt that mar the fresh white landscape.
If we were to walk along that, I doubt the tornado is going to follow the same path twice.
So we go in the direction we need.
I don't know. I
I
don't have
suppose
a
we
map.
could figure out where we are.
Hmm.
Do we have a map?
We have a map on the ship.
Okay, yeah. We should get the map then.
Maybe we should look at which way the sun's moving.
Well,
Then we
that's-
can't see. Unless you could turn into a bird and fly up above the clouds, but
Yes, actually I could.
you really can.
Most birds are probably not going to get above these cloud levels as oxygen levels are too low.
Oh, wait. Do you think an air elemental would be able to get that high?
Probably.
Perhaps.
Or I could just wind walk again. I can move 300 feet.
Mhm.
But we could always sit in the cave until the weather clears up, and
It
if it
might
doesn't,
Not
come
be.
up with a better
It
plan.
might not be for a while.
I've dealt with snowstorms that lasted for weeks on end.
Do you see the clouds around us? It's as
Like-
far as you can see.
I see him, but I'm also not a weatherman.
Well, I'll tell you, it's not normal.
What do you think?
I'm
Are
gonna
there
go to the
magnets
ship. I'm gonna grab the
in
map.
this time.
I'm
Are
gonna
there
grab some
magnets
food.
in this time period?
And
Are there
I recommend we
magnets in
walk.
this time period?
There would be, but they wouldn't
Very well.
be understood.
Damn it.
Well, let's get the map and let's try to look around it and see if we can match anything to the map.
You do so. You grab the map, go ahead and roll me a survival check to determine your approximate location.
Let's try this. 3.
You have no fucking clue.
Well, anyone else want to give it a try?
Yeah, I'll take a look.
You know your general area, but that's the best you got.
General area of the whole continent. Survival
Almost
kit.
at 20.
You know you're somewhere north of the lake and
21.
west of Helheim. With the 21,
Does the druid know how to read a
the
map?
druid actually manages to somehow understand the gradient lines on the map, as rudimentary as they may be. And from what you can tell, you are maybe a day and a half south on foot from Yggdrasil.
Hey, I think we're a day and a half south of Yggdrasil, the World Tree.
The storms actually got us closer.
Well, I don't think we were too far before, were we?
Well, we were about 2 days out, I believe.
Well,
So a day and a half out. isn't really any closer.
It's not
Actually,
much
it's
closer.
probably-
Traveling
we're
for
traveling-
several
yeah.
hours.
We're probably farther behind because of the dead one.
Well, the fact that we had to wait all night. But
The fact that we got to go the rest of the way on foot puts us behind after this.
Yeah. I suppose we better get going.
Yeah, you guys have
As
to
you guys do
supplies.
get to the ship, Frederick exclaims, "Oh! Hello, my friends. I am still very much hungover. It is a blessing to see you, though.
Good to see you too, Brian.
That is not my name, nor will it ever be.
Good to see you well, Frederick, but how you patching up?
I'm not. I don't have any control over the sails, as they can be grown, though this takes time. The best I can do is float behind you from a distance.
Possible you can go get yourself repairs?
I could indeed. I could send myself off for repairs and then get back to you at a sooner time. I believe I could go to the Crimson Wild and dock myself for repairs there. However, I'm not exactly sure how they would manage a ship just docking itself and talking to them.
Perhaps
Just don't
Reagan
put
would
him
be a
on my
better
phone.
option.
Perhaps so. Indeed, a intelligent assumption.
He does. He
Yeah,
does know our.
intelligent.
He does know our ship.
Well, if this is the case, then I'll be off to Regan's.
Yep, just tell him put it on Kiergaard's tab.
Sure, I really won't. As Kjorgar looks up and just shakes his head no.
Boy, you think it's a good idea to let him fly all that way himself, wounded as he is?
Well,
can
there
you
is
do?
Boris on board. I'm sure he'll be up from his drunken stupor shortly.
Probably.
And, we could send
Boris does know how to.
Beauregard with him.
Who?
The imp.
The imp.
Oh,
Do we trust Beauregard by himself?
I
Oh,
think
yeah.
so. Well, yeah, he has a
He has a
explode
literal
on-
bomb. Literal
explode on failure of alliance.
we just
Yeah,
tell
I
him
guess
to.
that'd keep him in line then.
Yeah, we just gotta let him know exactly what he needs to do. Then he can't go against that or he'll explode.
All right. You tell him, Kjorgar. It's your
your
exploding
thing.
symbol.
Sure. Kjorgar tells him what he needs to be told. And Beauregard, Boris, and whoever else isn't currently at the game departs in the ship at, albeit a fairly slow speed, but off to the south for repairs.
Let's hope this is the best decision.
Well, it's one of our few available decisions.
Yeah,
Well,
not much we can do.
at least I can help provide flight for the group. It's limited as it is.
That'll help a lot. Not trudging through the freezing snow. So, what's the plan? You gonna fly us there on those bolas?
Oh, I'm afraid they're going back with the ship.
As
Kjorgar, it's dim light, I
Yeah.
stated, so Kjorgar's just floating
I'm-
around, T-posing
I'm
above you.
afraid I don't have control of the bolas anymore. Once you make something,
as an
once you
elf,
animate something,
would I be like
too much,
Legolas?
it kind of
Yeah,
gets
walks
a mind
out
of
of
its own.
No, like on top.
Not
Or-
to this level that the ship has, mind you,
No.
because there was a human soul wrapped up in all the fibers of reality as far as that ship is concerned.
Well, at least everybody's got cold weather gear.
Mm-hmm.
Probably not best to sit here in sub-zero temperatures, though, for too long without moving.
Yeah, we need to get going.
Boy,
Yeah, you guys are going to be screwed.
he said it right. Time to start walking.
These boots were made for walking.
Boy, Ozzy, can't you turn into like a big ass snow spider or something?
Sure. I'll all shape into a polar bear.
You do so.
That's like
You're
a
not
snow
polar
spider. Could I ride on your back?
I want to ride
I
I
on.
would like to not let anybody ride on my back.
But me,
But
I
I, would
gave
like
you.
to, I would like to stay very warm.
Excuse me, Ozzy.
You do
Oz-
so.
Ozzy! Ozzy! Come on, bud.
I would like to lift my leg and mark my territory when I'll ride.
Yeah, you do so.
Could I dive out of the way? I'm gonna see him
roll
raising
that
his
save.
leg.
That one.
Excuse me, Ozzy. If I made you fancy bear shoes, could I ride on top of your back?
13.
I'll let a lot.
You do dodge just out of the way as the bear makes a large yellow pile of snow.
I'm gonna assume that was an accident, and I'm gonna walk over here.
I wanna get on one of the ox.
Yeah, you
because
ride
we
on
have
one of
them.
the oxen. Actually, no. I'm sorry. The oxen are going with boat.
Oh,
Oxen cannot survive this level of cold.
that makes sense.
Yaks can. We should have got yaks.
I swear to God, even with this cold weather gear, I swear my tits are freezing in my armor.
6 for you. I'm pretty warm.
Your nipples
You can't
have
speak to
frostbite.
me. You're a bear.
Your nipples have frostbite.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's frostbite.
Can they cut diamonds?
Oh, they can cut steel.
There are
Get ready
circular.
to.
There are circular embeddings in his plate.
Yeah, that's by design.
Nice.
Yeah. We might need to find a spot to warm up here soon.
Yeah.
You've only been out of the shelter for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Perhaps a
that's-
brisker pace will do. I'll warm up on the jog.
Let's see.
Shall we double time?
I don't think we should.
Whoever is leading the party, go ahead and roll me a survival check.
Who's leading?
I'll lead.
I was-
I'm a giant polar bear.
Yeah,
Sure.
I guess that's
That works.
the most logical decision.
Yeah.
Just gonna move the best in the snow.
Any of you got
That
like
is
a rug
a
or something
12.
I could animate for you all?
A what?
You're trying
Oh,
your
God.
best, but there isn't
Or
much of a
another
scent
object
trail
you
to
can
go
sit
off of, and you're now also just as dumb as a polar bear.
No, I'm not. I got the intelligence of me, so.
Yeah,
Fuck
it was
you.
in a
Fine.
Not much more than a folder.
Then you just suck.
At least you
and-
didn't turn into a snow T-Rex.
Well, thank you. Happy New Year to you as well, WS. Oh, that's Will. Duh. Yeah. So, yes, you are trekking on as a polar bear, trying your best to lead the way. It's not exactly perfect. But as everybody's trekking along through this cold wasteland, what are you guys doing? The World Tree, by the way, is well in view. It is still a day and a half away, but it's large enough that you can pretty much see it from anywhere north of the lake.
As promised, I will attempt to make bear shoes. Like
Okay.
promised. I will also give myself bardic inspiration by singing I guess a sea shanty, since a bear shanty. There we go, bear shanty.
I don't know what a bear shanty is, but I'll be down
I
for
don't
it.
know.
I'm gonna use lucky.
Hello, Sarah, and welcome to the chat. Your husband is at the far end.
Whew. For the record, I rolled a nat 1, but finally I remembered I'm a halfling. I got
Oh, it's about time.
and I got a 31.
You make the most well-fit, warm pair of bear-shaped shoes anybody could have ever possibly made.
There was.
I'm sure you see him, Sarah. I'm just
But the
informing you.
ship was a belly. Okay.
It's also for the other viewers. But yes, you fit him with a warm, solid, waterproof pair of bear shoes. To which you yell an appreciative.
Boy, I don't speak bear, but that sounded like a thank you.
I rolled a 31 on bear shoes.
That was a happy bear noise.
Yeah.
You're making
Amazing bear shoes.
But why does he need shoes? He's a polar bear.
I promised him shoes, and I just kind of fell into a rhythm, and I think I might have just made the best masterpiece I've ever made so far.
The gods gave him shoes suitable for the snow. Where's our bear shoes?
I'll hold up my paw and show you my bear shoes.
Boy, those are very nice.
It's got special little slits for your claws, too.
I have to say, Olavi, you've outdone yourself on these. If all your work's this fine, your shop's going to do very well back
Alright,
in
well,
town.
can we keep walking here?
Well, I mean, I assume we've been walking.
Yeah, you were walking as you saw.
Yeah.
I just figured since she was making shoes, though.
Dale can't walk and talk at the same
I was
time.
making shoes on the bear's back.
Oh, yeah. One of us gets a ride.
Well, one of you,
Well, the big
only
bear
one of
is like
us made
10
an offer.
pounds.
Yeah. As you guys are trekking along now, the wind starts to pick up again. And
Oh boy,
you
the
soon
wind's
find
picking up.
yourselves caught in a massive storm Shane,
Shane!
that is blowing sheets of fresh laid powder snow up into all of your faces. Thus also creating an atmosphere where you only have currently 5 feet of visibility.
I would like to create. Does anybody have any rope?
I got some rope, about 50 feet.
Cool. Could you
Seven
toss
to
it
hang
toward the sound of my
myself with.
voice?
I think it's
Oh,
sufficient.
yeah. I could also walk over there and get a better view.
Ah, yes. Everyone
There
gather
you are.
around.
I don't think we should stray too far from each other.
Yeah, keep it close.
I'm gonna animate it,
Okay.
and I'm gonna have it tie to each of us.
Oh, I thought you were about to hang yourself in the most morbid fashion. But, I usually hang out with different
I
kinds
mean,
of
to be
people.
fair, that would be quite a magical way to go. Animates nudes, kills self.
It would be quite morbid.
Oh, please.
I can't help it with the
I'm
dark
not gonna
thoughts.
do that till I've at least been to bed once.
Fair. Alright, well, let's trudge on. No point in stopping just yet.
Yep.
I still got strength in my legs. Although this frostbite's gonna need looking at later.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Saw that, right?
Mhm.
Chelsea mentioned the internet went out for a second earlier. It didn't affect the stream.
Oh, okay.
But I bet you anything, the storm hit us for a minute. So for our viewers, we are currently under a tornado watch,
There's
and a
tornadoes.
tornado hit about 15 minutes north of us by straight line distance earlier today. It's our second one of the season within past 2 weeks.
Something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
So it's been an interesting holiday season for us here at Ales and Scales, but we promise we're bearing with you guys. And if power does for some reason go out, just know it's not our fault. We still love you and sorry. Otherwise, let's get on with the show.
Yes, we love you in specific.
Every single viewer to me is an individual person. You guys are not a crowd. I love
Ah, yes.
you.
We all love you.
Thanks.
Don't give him all the glory.
I've already made,
I am
I've made
bored
a
as
character
fuck.
now that has 25 as well.
Does anybody have a armor class lower than 13?
Oh, wait, 13?
Yes,
All because
'cause I'm a polar bear.
Everyone's tied to the polar bear.
Oh no.
You get smacked out of nowhere.
enchantments on.
You look around to see absolutely nothing, but you manage to take 18 damage as a
Ow.
massive gust of wind knocks the breath out of your lungs.
Does it knock his socks off?
It does not.
Oh, because they are well-constructed bear shoes.
They are well constructed indeed.
So it's just wind that hit him?
Yeah,
Or what we see as wind?
it hurt though. Like it hurt.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
And so Lobby's still on top.
You were not hit.
I guess we'll keep moving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you keep moving, you start to notice that the sound around you has become almost deafening. What are each of you doing?
Well, I think we might want to try to make a shelter for just a little bit.
I think so. This weather's getting way too bad.
I think we could dig in pretty good. I bet you the snow's actually pretty deep.
Yeah.
Let's put up like a barrier against the wind.
Everybody roll for initiative.
Oh, yes. It is time for us to make a shelter. Roll for initiative. Huh.
You did right.
22.
19.
Also 19.
I got higher deck.
Go over there for the
You
day.
Yeah.
You guys said you had a 19 as well?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm before. Lobby.
All right. 18, 17, 16.
I think I'm the only one left. You just want to know what my
Oh,
initiative
yeah.
was.
Go ahead, Dominic.
7.
Yep.
No.
You're right there. All the way in the back. As you guys look around, you start to see a little bit of like snow and a little bit of dust kind of whirl up, forming an almost humanoid shape in the wind.
You see that?
Boy, that doesn't look friendly.
It charges towards all of you,
Oh my god, it's trying to get us!
and we are at our 10-minute break. Go ahead and hold tight on this cliffhanger to see what happens next as we jump right into some combat against what some people will probably assume and others will find out. If you can figure out what we're fighting, go ahead and put it in the comments. If you can't, go ahead and fuck off. Or don't. But
Don't
yeah.
literally fuck
Yeah, but we're going to go ahead and take our 10 a couple minutes early because we're right on combat. And otherwise, we will see you guys in just a few minutes. And hello, everybody, and welcome back to Ales and Scales D&D. Over the past hour, the party found themselves in a cave carved out by our druid expertly as an earth elemental. Upon resurfacing from this cave, they found that the weather had not exactly taken a turn for the better, more of just stayed somewhat the same, minus the tornadoes. Now, of course, the ship decided to go back to Regan, the friendly Jotun/crafter's home, for its repairs, but in doing so, the party is now stranded up well north, about a day and a half away from the World Tree currently. As the party continued to trek on, with the druid leading them as a polar bear,
With snatchy shoes.
he, yes, with very fine polar bear shoes, they found themselves under attack, but seemingly from nowhere. As the party came to look around, they could see humanoid figures whirling in the wind as the snowdrifts enveloped themselves in the maelstroms. We had just rolled initiative with Randy at the top of the round.
Alright, I'm going to use my action surge and attack the whirliness 6 times.
Okay, you may do so.
Using my samurai focus to do so with advantage.
You currently can only see one of them, and it is in front of TJ. You
All
guys
right.
are placed as such.
24,
That'll hit.
19,
That'll hit.
Yes.
24,
Yep,
12.
that will not hit.
That was 4, right?
3 of them
22.
hit.
22
That'll hit.
and 20.
That will also, of course, hit.
Alright, so 4 hits.
5 hit.
5.
Oh, 5 hits? Oh yeah, only the one missed.
Yeah, I was
I
like,
can't count. First one does 28 damage,
okay.
then 21.
Okay.
You want me to add these up on a calculator?
Sure. Just give me your total.
$123 damage.
Yeah. As you strike into this thing, all of it should be magical, correct?
Yes, it's all magical and it crackles with thunderous might.
Yeah. It crackles with thunderous might as it pierces through this creature, leaving large gaps in its from what you can tell, wind-blown body. But in doing so, you see the wind just envelop back around itself, doubling back.
Could I dive deep into the snow with my movement?
This isn't its actual action. I'm just saying for story purposes.
Oh, I was just gonna seek cover after I attacked.
You may do so if you'd like. I'm just telling the extra bits as trying to make combat a little more interesting.
Gotcha.
That's
That's what I'm like, bah, 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 bah.
Yeah, you basically you blast this thing, redrawing your crossbow as fast as humanly possible. I would assume he has one of the quick
Yeah, he does.
flashes. But you see the better shot step up next. Carillion, it is now your turn. What would you
Get him,
like to do?
Carillion!
Okay, so that windy thing is still up.
Yes,
Okay.
the one you can currently see
Which
in
is
front of
that
TJ is up.
So I'm gonna take 2 shots, and then I got 25, which is a natural 18, which with
I'm gonna take
the
that damage.
Regan's thing is a
Hit
crit.
my.
Yeah, hits.
And then
Only a
it's
portion of
25
that
again.
was thunder
And
damage.
total
mind you.
damage 66.
It might only take.
You ready to rock?
You striking this one with several draws of your bow.
Well, I should also add that it's all magic damage except for 6, which is psychic.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, with a couple quick pulls of your bow, you quickly stamp out the would-be life of the creature in front of TJ. You turn over, quickly glancing at Orion, giving him a wink, and then redrawing your bow.
Boy, I softened it up for you.
You just need to aim better.
I hit it.
It was because of specifically thunder damage.
Only about 10% of it was thunder damage.
Oh, you should have let me know that. We'll say that either way. It's dead either way, but
You hit 5 out of 6.
it would have survived, but not by as much. So
Gotcha.
either way, the actions would have been the same.
Fair enough.
Okay, moving on. It is now onto a lobby.
All right,
You
so
see the windy body of this creature dissipate, like a small tornado subsiding in front of the polar bear. As you look around, you see 5 more of these like wind-like bodies form themselves in front of your very eyes, surrounding the party.
Alright, cool. First off, I'm gonna have my animated rope spend its action anchoring anybody from being pushed,
Okay. You
while
do so?
still allowing for movement if someone chooses, but...
How much rope do you have, dude?
How long was that rope? That
50.
50 feet of rope.
Yeah, with the amount of people you have, nobody's making any moves outside of the space that they are given.
you might not want that rope attached to me for long.
I thought we're already attached with the rope, weren't we?
We are.
They are.
I'm gonna use my free action to ask the party. Anybody want to be let go from the rope?
The polar bear will raise his hand.
I'm just gonna cut myself free.
Well, you do so.
Might
rope
not want to
dies.
all be attached.
Yeah, I'd rather not be attached.
Your rope is
Alright.
not dead. It falls to the ground limp. As
Oh yeah,
dead
that was a
rope would
living
do.
thing, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
It screeches and rope noises.
Oh, I forgot it was alive!
How dare you?
We'll bury it later.
Okay.
Right now.
I am then going to sigh heavily.
That's a free action.
I'm going to cast Fortune's Favor on the polar bear.
Okay, how does it work? Go ahead and let him know.
Fortune Favor essentially gives you advantage on the next D20 you choose to have advantage on.
Interesting. All right, that
That's
works.
pretty
Yeah.
solid.
Yeah, you can use it for as
Scooter
long.
and Cletus meat is hitting, by
Yeah.
the way. Thank you to our
Is there
today's
more meat?
sponsor.
There was a crate there.
There's a whole fucking crate of mead.
Save 2 of them.
We're in the tavern!
And then I'm going to give you a series of pats
The winter blend is better, by the way.
Where's the
and give you
Look at the
inspiration.
Awesome.
And then I'm going to stay on the polar bear.
I would not do that, but I'm a polar bear. I can't tell you what to do.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's communication.
you do so.
a lot.
To your own disadvantage.
Yep.
Is that your entire action?
Yep.
Okay. It is now on to all of the wind elementals, because I rolled them as 1 for horde rules.
Oh, sorry.
You look around, and the polar bear is currently the only one that hasn't noticed, but the party is surrounded by air elementals. Go ahead and push those in towards the party. One will be attacking. Let's see.
Oh. I
There's
thought that
currently-
was. I thought that was.
We're running,
And I was.
including myself, 6. So
I was going to jokingly.
Do we have a mini to throw on there
Well,
for Orion?
it's second.
there's one on there. It is the animated armor suit that has no weapon in its hand.
Okay.
I
already
was
took
going to
this into account.
jokingly have all of them approach you.
Oh.
I pull up. Makes me think of that Meat Canyon video. You know the one I'm talking about.
All right. So the wind elementals are going to rush in on the party. You hear what sounds like a train, which the characters wouldn't know. I don't have a good way to explain this, but for our viewers out there, I have
Sounds like
survived
an avalanche.
one single tornado before, and it sounded like a fucking train passing overhead. For you guys, yes, it does sound like an avalanche, as you two are struck 4 times apiece. Or sorry, 2 times apiece.
Who?
Wait, no, 4. They get hit twice. It's multi-attack, and you get hit twice each
I'm not there.
for totals. Oh yeah, you're dead.
Boy, this wind's spicy!
All
It
right.
keeps rolling on to... Okay, now it is Carillion.
Ah.
Yeah, there's 2 of them attacking you guys for 4 total, and then 1 was attacking you, 1 was attacking you, 1's now attacking you. Did you finish your character?
Yeah.
Go, let me know!
You're in the middle of combat. I don't let combat subside before he comes in.
What, you don't want your character to die that fast? Alright, so the first one on Sawyer. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Not 20.
The second one on Sawyer.
Oh, Lobby, look
Oh
out!
my fucking god, I'm sorry.
Another
Keep going.
That's double net 20s.
Keep
I'm
going.
sorry if I roll 3 net 20s, you're dead.
Oh no, not a lobby.
13 plus 5,
That hits.
She might be dead at this
and
point
a 4
anyway.
plus 5. That will not hit.
No, it does not.
But 2 criticals. That still might take you down.
It might-
Probably.
Watch as the literal storm comes to life and
just rips her
knocks the lobby into
Oh,
the next
You
life.
take 20 damage on the first attack,
20?
and that is already doubled.
Thank goodness.
On the second attack, wow, you are super fucking lucky right now.
Okay.
You take 18 damage on the second attack, already doubled.
Fate's on your side, Olavi.
It missed once, and then its final attack hits you for 12 damage.
You can't hear Olavi over the wind, but she is cursing.
Can't see it.
Go ahead and curse in halfling. What's your armor class, by the way?
18.
Holy shit, I'm rolling fire tonight, boys! So 2 of the attacks will miss you. One is a nat 20, and the other was a non-natural 20.
Very well.
What kind of sheesh are you?
17 times 2, 30, what, 4?
34.
Yeah, 34 damage on the first strike. That was the double damage. And you're very lucky on the second one because it only hits you for 12 damage. You feel the wind embroil each of you and just beat the ever-living fuck out of the 2 of you. It's like wind is like taking your hands and going... You hear in like Primordial, does anybody speak Primordial?
No.
No,
Maybe.
don't touch me there. That
Really?
is my no-no
Oh.
square.
Well, if you
Yeah,
did speak Primordial, the Primordial voice of the air elemental is just going, "Stop hitting yourself! Stop hitting yourself!"
It knocks the fighting spirit right out of me. And I'm like, that's not all where that came from, boys.
All right. So this one's on to Carillion. What's your
no.
armor class?
18.
The first attack
just
will hit
very
you. The
swift.
second one will miss.
Uncanny dodge.
You uncanny dodge to half the damage. 3 and 3 plus, so that's 6 plus 5, 11. Half that. We're gonna go round down. You will take 5 damage.
Nice.
Siege, your turn.
Pretty sure everything's gonna hit.
18 plus bonuses and 7 plus bonuses.
I have a 12.
Yeah, they both hit.
It's alright, he's a polar bear, he'll be fine.
Yeah.
On the first attack, you receive 9 plus 5 for 14 damage. On the second attack, you receive 5 plus 5 for 15 total damage.
I'm back to Osborne.
Oh yeah, so Lovey's
Yeah,
just on
you
your back.
can replace your polar bear miniature with a standard miniature.
Can I fling Olavi off my back?
She just kind of falls gently into the snowscape beneath you.
Still cursing.
Though specifically behind you. Alright, so back on to the team. It is now actually Kjorgar's turn. Kjorgar will go ahead and pop Twilight Sanctuary.
Wonderful.
Everybody receives 15 temporary hit points. And then for his main action, he is going to roll to hit with his Radiant fucking Hammer Boy twice, because he's got the wind on it. And he is going to hit both times with a plus 11 to hit. Thus, let me break out my own custom dice roller because I installed an app just to custom roll his dice.
Nice.
Alright, he deals 28 magic damage to one of the creatures. Which one is he nearest? We'll call it creature 3.
It's one behind him, but yeah, what?
1, 2, 3, 1. Alright, next up, we've got Osborne.
Okay, now being
Channel
Osborne,
your primal bear rage, Osborne.
I'm not a bear anymore.
Oh,
I got something better for these guys. I would like
No.
to cast Investiture of the Stone.
I don't know what it does. Go ahead and explain.
I am now basically an earth elemental. My body's covered in stone.
Okay.
I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. I can create a small earthquake on the ground in a 15-foot radius. I don't think that matters. It seems kind of floating. And I can move across difficult terrain without spending extra movement. I can also move through solid earth or stone as if it was air without destabilizing it.
Okay. Perfectly. I will let you know pretty much everything about that spell is going to be null and void because they're not dealing you those types of damage. And they're floating. The other stuff, yes, it'll work. So
I mean, he could just dip down into the earth like a Pokemon
he,
used to
he
dig.
could. He does have to do that as part of an action. Or his movement in action.
Can you melt within snow?
But anyway, yes, you cast that, and it is 100% successful. Each of you look, and Osborne seems to be channeling an energy as he chants into the earth, and you see mud and dirt fly up and then harden itself into an almost obsidian-like appearance upon his skin. Do you have any bonus actions?
Yes, bonus action, I'll cast Elemental Whip on the one to the left of me.
What elements are you using? And go ahead and explain.
I'll use fire.
Okay.
And I'll just shoot out a fire whip at him. It'll be a 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
For
Left of you, you said?
23 fire damage.
Yeah, you give him the old fucking smackaroony. And it looks to be fairly effective on the creature, as you see it kind of recoil slightly, and then it loses a little bit of its mass. Now we are back up to the top of the round with Randy.
Alright. I'm going to use my second wind and heal for 22.
Okay, you do so.
And then I'm just going to go ahead and make 3 attacks with my thundering crossbow.
Okay.
A 22.
Yep.
A 15.
Yep.
And a 19.
Of course, if a 15 hit.
Yes. Oh, that's not correct. Hold on. There it is.
Bruh.
What you got totaled?
36 total. 12 of that is thunder.
All right. So for future, if you get somewhere similar, just take the thunder damage and half it. That way, we're transparent here. Everybody here plays and DMs. We all know fuckery. So
I would also like to call them a cunt. And then I'm going to
which
stand next to
creature,
Ola.
by
This one I'm going to call cunt.
okay, that's
And I'm going to put myself between Olavi and those two wind elementals, so they have to go for me. If they go for her.
My hero.
I don't want to see you die, short stack.
Don't worry. I've got a plan.
You honestly feel a little bit like struck in the heart as he like dives
Oh,
in front
my
of the
hero.
Oh.
Moving on, it is now Carillian's turn.
All right.
You can die in Regan's bed, not out
The
here in
rope-
the field.
Anyway,
There once was a half-stack named Olavi who's laid in a bed of Regan's made. It was much larger a size than she was used to. She laid in it so still.
the rope is not attached to it anymore, right?
No, yeah, he killed the rope.
Okay, just making sure. Okay, so
Forgot it was a lie.
it looks like this one's the only one within melee range because that one looks a little bit.
I did say to push them all up on you guys.
I did, but he
They're
was a polar bear.
they're in melee.
He
range,
used to be a
all of you.
polar bear.
Okay, well, I'll do bonus action disengage. See how far can I move.
I just picture her like
Hey,
diving.
we got a new
No,
follow
like,
from
Crawling
TJ.
through it real
Yeah, I
quick.
don't know
I
if
saw it.
TJ Miller is still watching us, but thank you for the follow, my friend.
Okay,
Much
so
appreciated.
bonus action disengage, and then I will shoot for this one, and I pre-rolled 21 and 22.
Those will both hit. When
Okay.
you're using your standard magic damage.
Yeah, 36 magic damage and 4 psychic.
Which one was it?
This one specifically.
Number 2. Okay. Go ahead and give me a total. Sorry, I'm counting them by number, so that's why I'm trying to figure out what.
36 magic and 4 psychic.
Okay,
I'll let you
so
know
a total
if
of
you
40.
like that.
I just don't know if that matters between the different types. So
Yeah.
that's all I like to differentiate.
Yeah, state your damages. If they are immune or have to it, I will just tell you because
So they're
for
not like,
calculating, it makes things easier.
okay. Well, just so I know, so it's easier for you.
Regular
like,
magic damage, he is not immune to.
and psychic.
Psychic, he is not immune to.
Okay, I'll just give you the total.
He is resistant to thunder. That is what you know so far.
Okay, I'll just give you the total. For now.
Yeah, that's
Doesn't make
perfect.
a difference.
All right, moving on from Carillion, as she pulls back 2 mighty draws on her bow, lashing out, you can see it puncture a massive hole, as if willing it psychokinetically to fuck off. Alavi, it is now your turn.
Give me your hand, you stupid, adorable idiot.
Oh yeah, I'm stupid.
I'm going to Dimension Door.
Jorgar reaches out as well.
He's also stupid and adorable.
I'm going
He's adorable in
to.
his own right.
Are you willing to take Dimension Door?
Yeah, I am.
I Dimension Door the two of us out this far away. Or actually, what is your preferred range?
Oh boy, they're in a closed room. We don't know what's gonna happen.
I could make it. I think my
That's a
close
lot,
range
600
is like
feet.
100 feet.
I'm going to go 120 feet out. Oh wait, no, snowstorm. Let's just go here.
5-foot visibility, boys!
All right, well, it's too late now. There we are.
Yep, too late.
Boy, well, I appreciate the sentiment, but I can't see shit,
Don't worry.
and that's all I'm
Bardic
going to say.
inspiration.
Correct.
Good luck.
You do your best as Olavi kind of conjures in the air, speaking out arcane enchantments. You see a brief portal open that you guys can see before her and Orion vanish into the snow. Next up, we've got the air elementals.
Oh man, it's good thing you
By the way, you guys are numbered. I am number 1. You guys are through 6. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
5 doesn't
4. 3,
Olavi's standing behind you.
4, 6.
Can they still attack me where I'm at?
They've got movement speed and
100.
flat sight.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'm just making sure.
So you're hit twice, Halabi once, him once. And the last one's going to Keen, aka Reroll,
I was gonna say I'm dead.
aka Corellian.
My card remains.
I also misspoke before. It's actually lightning damage, but I named it the Thundering Heavy Crossbow.
That's also good to know. Though, actually, I will state lightning is it's a resistant to that.
That's fine. I'll keep doing it half.
Yeah,
Alright,
keep
cool.
doing as you were.
I was surprised.
so-
Oh,
2 on Orion. 1 on Carillion. Who was the last person hit?
Absolutely perfect. 1 on TJ.
TJ, got it.
Nice, right there.
all right. I'll send these
Funny how-
probably
Oh,
back
did you
to
take your
whatever
mini-game?
that serves as an afterlife for them.
Okay. What are you playing, by the way?
Artificer armor.
Okay. So, as a magic item, I'm gonna give you a scope of listening where you can pinpoint the trajectory, and it's a temporary item that you artificed, as you should be a level 10 or 11 artificer.
I went with 10 because that's what my other character was.
Yeah. So you are not in the mix yet, but you were lost up here in the northern wilds, trying to get to the Valley of the MILF. However, you became lost upon the way when you heard combat through your scope of listening. Anyway, on to the attacks.
By Megaphone.
It's like one of the spy gear like kids ones from the late 90s.
Perfect.
Alright, Carillion, you are going to be hit once and then missed once.
Can he dodge?
Uncanny dodge.
Can he dodge the fuck out of it?
Giving yourself, and I already halved it, 5 damage. As the wind elemental strikes out, bashing you against the ground. Next up will be Olavi, who
Roll that nat 20.
is going to make a strength saving throw.
Oh,
The storm comes to life and
I suppose
swoops in.
that's slightly better than rolling a nat 20.
Please, demons, don't be my ass.
Oh, nice. 15.
Okay, with a 15, you do save.
I'm still holding on to Orion's hand.
Right.
Don't blow away, little one.
Right. His hand.
Yeah, it's what.
That's what you're holding on to.
Why does it look like a baby phone?
You will take half damage, which we're going to round down to 7. And that is it for you. Randy, one of them is going to double attack you. One is going to do the same thing that he did. Make a strength save.
Oh, here they are.
By the way, who farted? That's horrible. Fucking awful.
Yeah, I smell it now.
Would not be me.
23.
One of you bastards, because it wasn't me.
I was about
23.
So.
Yeah, you save. You will also take a half damage of 7.
Maybe sick as for.
Probably.
And then, for your melee, you will be hit once, and the other one will miss.
All right. The storm gods.
Speaking loud,
Spirits.
cover smell.
Plus 5, 17 damage on that one hit. Next up, taking some damage is your boy TJ. Make strength save.
I will choose to use advantage on it too.
Moving slowly through the snow.
Would you also like to use your...
Being your character is currently 30 feet away,
Bardic
you will
Inspiration,
jump
yes.
into combat after Osborne.
You can add +3.
A dwarf.
I doubt this is gonna save me.
No, but barely.
That'd
Like
be
only his head and shoulders.
9,
He's not a dwarf.
12.
Oh, he's not?
I told you he's a human.
Oh, that's
what?
right. You did tell me.
12.
Yeah, you
Save.
failed.
Yeah,
Not that
figured.
he moved.
You will take, if you would like median, you will take 15 damage,
Yeah, I'll take medium.
and you are flung.
Probably tell based off.
How
that.
far away is Carillion in squares?
Hey, what type of damage is it?
35,
Then
approximately.
bludgeoning.
I'll take 7.
Okay. Yeah, you were thrown 20 feet towards Carillion.
I'll take that. Save me, Carillion.
All right, next
I'll save
up
myself.
in initiative order is Kjorgar, who is going to. This is a free action because Twilight Sanctuary, but he is going to move his speed towards the crowd of the rest of the party. He is going to refresh everybody's hit point, and in doing so, everybody receives. Jesus Christ, a whopping 12 hit points.
Ooh.
That was the lowest I could roll. I'm
Hey, that's a few points higher than what I had left.
Okay, good. You all receive 12 hit points. He is going to bonus action spiritual weapon, and then he is going to attack the wind spirit that is, or the wind elemental that is on Carillion for a whopping. Actually, was he in range to do so or no? Did he have 30 feet of range to get there?
Let's see, he was right here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay, just spiritual weapon is going to attack, and then for main action, then he will mass healing word.
Ooh. Oh, there we are.
He's going to miss the elemental with the spirit weapon, and then for mass healing word, okay, sure. 5 plus modifier. So everybody receives 8 regular hit points back.
Nice. Any amount helps. Especially when you were taking down half HP in a single turn.
And with that, Osborne, it is now your turn.
I am going to throw an ice knife at the Earth Elemental that just pushed me away.
Roll to hit.
It'll be 16 to hit.
You do hit, and he failed a saving throw.
There's no saving throw.
It's for the explosion that Ice Knife creates.
Yeah, it's 5. the
Well,
people-
it's
creatures
for
have
everybody
5.
else. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
correct.
And that will be the 5th level, so it's going to be that plus 2, 3, 4.
There's no resistance.
Ideal encouragement, but I can't see where you are.
1d3 ice damage.
Yeah, as the ice blows through this creature, you see some of the ice crystals freeze to the knife, drawing some of the energy that was filtering it out of it.
Then I'll turn around to the one on Carillion and cast Elemental Whip.
Okay, roll to hit.
That'll be a 27.
That'll hit. Roll damage. He is not resistant to this either.
19 fire damage.
Okay.
Jesus.
On Carillion,
Yeah,
which is
cantrips
number 2.
go up too with spell levels.
Yeah.
You can see that the small tornado-like creature is quite it's about the size of the actual piece at this point, like the meeple. Huh? Okay. With this, Keen, what is your character's name?
Garmin Lightbringer.
Oh, yes, garment.
Ah, yes, GPS. GPS, it is now your turn.
Yes.
Coming in at the end, you from a distance could hear the screaming. You dash your way towards the fighting. It is now your turn. And you are currently where your character is positioned.
Alright. I'm going to pull my crossbow.
Okay, you do so. Remember, you can only see about 5 feet in front of you.
Even in...
Yes.
Well, I guess that's not really going to hit anything. So... Well, damn. Even a firebolt would be tough to get over there. I guess I'm going to move my movement speed up to there.
Okay.
That's all you have for movement speed?
You probably dash.
That's not, I don't actually know how far each... Alright, it's just...
There.
That's
5
probably about 30.
squares.
Yeah, that's probably a 30 there. So, I'm going to throw a firebolt at that one.
Okay. You technically, TJ, should have done so at disadvantage as well, but go ahead and go at you know what? Because I didn't make him do disadvantage. Go regular.
Okay, I would just say like my spell sniper might have helped.
Sure.
Yeah.
That works.
Nat 20.
That's the magic
Okay,
of the
nat
air
20, yes.
elemental.
Go ahead and roll up damage. What damage type is it?
Fire damage.
Okay.
You guys have access to all of the additional spells
So,
I made for the group. You know,
That'd be
basically
20
a
fire
fireball
damage.
with any elemental type.
20.
20?
Like
Yeah, that's with the double.
that's not
On
resisted
that
by
one in front
half of
there?
the
Yeah, that
monsters in the manual.
Yes. Nothing. Like
Yeah,
fire
it
bolts.
definitely, it's, you can't tell, but you can hear the wind is whirling less as the fire pierces through it, burning off some of the precipitation trapped inside of it. Next up, we have Brady.
All right. I channel my fighting spirit and I make 3 attacks with my crossbow, one of the air elementals for me. I rolled a 22, a 24, and an 18.
What?
A 22, a 24, and an 18.
Yes, they all hit.
Alright. I already took half damage for the thunder. I did 68.
On what? Which one?
The one to my right. Actually, no. The gold one right by Alavi.
Okay. In doing so,
Now you turn your back to him. That seems like a mistake. Now you're flanked.
Don't worry.
That's fine. It was more like
Go.
were those at disadvantage because close range or no? Or do you have the
I have
Crossbow expert.
crossbow expert, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Sorry, I'm doing math
I
right
need to
now.
take
It's
that
not
eventually.
everybody. Yeah, you managed to wipe that one out of existence. You may remove it from the board,
Nice.
thus saving a lobby. As you see several of your bolts pass through it, you note that they're doing just enough damage to wither it away before you finally hear just a whoosh as it disappears, and the sound overall becomes a little less deafening.
Be gone, you filthy creature!
Be gone, thought!
Okay.
Grillian, it's your turn.
So I
By the
used,
throne!
I used the bonus action steady aim to give myself or technically a regular attack with my first one, which was a 15.
That will hit.
Okay. And then the second hit was at disadvantage, but I ended up getting a 19 on both. So,
You did well. Yeah.
yeah. So that is also a crit for me, and in total, that is 51.
You're targeting yours, which was 2. So, yeah. As your arrows, as you draw back to the farthest you can pull back, your arms are at max extent, which luckily for you as an elf, they're kind of long. You
They're
lose
slunkier.
both of your arrows, and it whispers out of existence to where now it is slightly more quiet than it was. On to Olavi.
I'm gonna cast animate objects on the snow around us
You
to
do.
create one huge class snowbank.
You do so.
I would like for its action to begin to engulf these two.
Weird. They're air elementals.
And I'm using snow to compact and engulf them.
And mountain. Space.
Maybe like it's like solid walls forming
Yeah.
to like
Think that.
With their air form, I'm going to say that no, it will not engulf them.
Alright, cool.
it's worth the shot.
It definitely was. I think something other than air, that would have been super sick. But
They just like punch a way through.
they were just like, no.
Alright, then I'm gonna have it.
full of contempt.
I'm gonna have it use its movement. May I use its movement to drag? Because of how big it is. No? Okay.
Just think of you're trying to punch through air with snow.
Cool.
They're not immune to ice damage, but at the same time, something moving through it, they're just gonna.
Got it. Then, that'll be it for my turn.
See, my fuckery isn't ever biased. I fuck everybody over.
Yeah, no, it's no problem.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
I've got a
Fuckery.
Get logically fucked.
I've got a gigantic snowbank for the next hour, so
You do.
you know.
You could use it for cover, which I will allow you to retcon if you would like to make it form as cover.
Oh, yes. I will use it to form cover.
You are now in full cover.
I'm gonna make a makeshift igloo with a nicely placed crossbow slot.
You make a half glue. There is a crouched Orion inside, peeking out of said slot.
Perfect.
Did you have any bonus actions?
No.
Okay.
Fine. Out of bonus actions.
Not
there.
normally what I mean by cover me, but this works.
It is now on to the enemy's turn. I'm going to stop rolling the Randy d6, and I'm going to roll my own d6.
Mine's
2
been rolling
for
low.
Carillion. 3 for Olavi. And another 3 for Olavi.
Oh, cool. They just slip in.
Pretty much. The one that was far range from...
This one?
Yeah, that one's going to go all the way up to Carillion.
Does it have enough?
Yeah.
Since there's only one entrance to the
They have a
igloo,
90
can I
foot
make an
life beam,
attack
I
of
think.
opportunity?
Huh?
Since there's only one entrance to the igloo, may I make an attack of opportunity as they whoosh past?
You're more towards the back, I would assume.
I mean, there's one entrance where I
There's
can
one...
see through.
No, but he...
But he's
I-
also
He
up
did
So-
say that he made a crossbow slit in the thing for
That's
you.
where I
Yeah.
am.
Yeah.
Covering the single entrance.
I made a
to the
crossbow
igloo.
slit.
I'm sorry,
right
I
around
don't
here.
think it would have... I really, truthfully believe it would not apply. As you are using a ranged weapon, and it is not going to go past that, they're not dumb. Well, they are dumb, but they're not that dumb.
Don't worry. Go ahead and roll the attacks.
To go in front of a clearly placed hole that has an arrow sticking out of it.
But I mean, it's the only hole.
I will allow you one at disadvantage.
Sure.
Let me roll my bardic inspiration.
Misses.
That's gonna be a +7.
All right.
Neither attack is going to hit Carillion.
28 plus 7.
Yeah, you'll hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
No, that somehow misses. Solid no.
Roll that triple at disadvantage. Oh, yeah, that could be a nat 20.
13.
Alright, do the damage. Olavi's ready.
Yeah, you pop one, and you see it grow a slight bit smaller. But they both whirl their way into the entrance, kind of shrinking themselves and elongating themselves to basically create a small...
We're in a blender.
Yeah, you're basically in a blender.
I imagine it sounds like a screaming wind tunnel with them inside the igloo.
Yeah, you both now have the deafened status of it. Olavi, you have been hit twice out of 4 total possible attacks.
Got it. Roll the damage.
You will receive 15 damage on the first attack. Followed by 16 damage on the second attack.
Nice. I mean, not nice, but still.
It could have been a lot worse.
Yes.
I've been rolling pretty median for these guys without giving you median.
So says the man who rolled 2 nat 20s in a row.
The dice knew what the dice will.
Yeah, what can I say except get fucked?
That should have been bolt to neutrality. You could have been dead right then and there.
Yeah,
Oh, right.
I know, dead serious. If
Ooh.
I would have rolled a third nat 20, you were dead.
Full to neutrality.
Thor would
The
have messed up
gods
with his hammer.
themselves enacted your death.
I don't think the fans know the story of the bolt of neutrality.
No.
They don't.
It's
We
different
should
times.
we should hit that on a Friday.
Yeah.
for
maybe.
Well, maybe while we're doing some of the world building stuff for the upcoming campaign, we could do... Because, I mean, we just kind of went over stories on Friday.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, fair enough.
But, alright, so yeah, those whirl through the hut, jumbling you about, where instead of being damaged mostly by them, you prick yourself across the top of Orion's bolt stack, damaging you for that much health. This is obviously for story reasons. From there, it is on to Kjorgar.
Oh no. I got pierced by his arrow.
No!
He is going to cast Healing Spirits and direct them towards Olavi as his main action.
That's good. She needs it.
Olavi, you receive 5 health,
Yeah.
and this will be per turn until I dispel it.
Nice.
My fucking spirit, whatever the fuck, it's a spirit weapon?
Yes.
Weapon. Spiritual weapon's gonna go ahead and attempt to attack the one in front of Carillion. It hit. Very well.
A spiritual hammer comes through the mist and snow.
It beats their fucking meat.
Still describe things.
With only a whopping 6 damage.
Sad. Beat only a little bit of meat. Only a little.
Any beat meat? It's meat that's been beat. Alright. Next up is Osborne.
Well, bonus action, elemental whip the one in front of me with
You know,
go ahead.
That'll be a 15
That's it.
for 18 fire damage.
Alright. Tis done. Main action.
My main action, I snipe one of the there.
They are currently inside of an igloo. You may roll at double disadvantage if you would like. If not, you may choose a different action. Or different target.
I see through the crossbow slit. Damn it. I'll just I sniped the one in front of me
At
then.
double disadvantage. You didn't, yeah, I was going to say, you didn't kill the other one. So.
Yeah, but I was trying to help them out because
I know what you're doing. You just...
yeah, it's gonna miss.
Alright, and with this, Casey and his new character are back at the bottom of the round.
All right. So I don't have enough movement speed to exactly get over there, so that's as far as I can really get. And not being able to see in there to shoot, you know.
Yeah,
My
you
crossbow
can
or
tell that
anything.
there's some kind of fresh hell going on inside of the igloo, but you can't tell how fresh the hell is.
I'm gonna throw a firebolt at the wall of the igloo to melt me a hole so I can see.
What's the armor class of your or animated snow?
This specific. No, I did not mean to close the lobby.
I mean, at this rate, the igloo is not.
It's actually going to be the lowest it possibly can be because it is huge. But give me one more moment.
That's canted.
I know it was about to hit a 20 though. It was gonna roll like that, but it got stopped on the side.
AC is 10.
Hey, Nuns with Buns is in here. Hello.
10 AC.
Hello, nuns.
Long time no see.
Nuns with buns.
Yeah,
That's fine.
the 18 will... Yeah, so what did you roll?
Flat booty cheeks. So
Okay.
I got the solid.
Oh, yeah.
I hit.
You
with an 11.
see, or more so from your distance, you hear where the magic is happening per se, and then you fire a firebolt in the exact opposite direction, deciding not to shoot at it.
He said I actually did hit it.
Yeah.
He said I beat the
I
armor
thought you
class.
said you rolled a fucking.
I rolled an 11.
I thought you said it was 18.
No, the snow's AC is 10.
Oh,
it's huge.
okay, yeah, you do. Yeah, you absolutely do hit it.
It's
You
huge.
hit the broadside of this barn with a firebolt.
Yeah, 10 fire damage. So I imagine it's weak to that being snow.
That is up to the DM.
We'll
As
give it
normally
that,
it
but
wouldn't be.
traditionally no.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't
You
trying
did
to
say
kill
it's made of snow, so
it. I didn't try to
we'll
kill
say
it.
you melt the bolt hole to be slightly larger, to where it'll just be regular disadvantage if somebody tries to fire in.
Okay, good.
If you
That's-
miss, you're still gonna hit your party.
Boy, someone's trying to shoot their way in
Is
here.
that your whole action, King?
Yeah, I made my movement and threw something. That's about
We're now on to Randy.
Oh shit! Already. All right. Well, I'm just gonna make 3 regular attacks at one of the snow elementals, the wind elementals, whatever they be, the wind creatures. One's gonna miss. 16 and 30.
Goes hit.
How many squares does a huge creature take up?
A lot.
supposed
Because I could hypothetically have it move a lobby across its own distance and then have it move its regular distance.
23 damage. And I'm gonna once again dive forward and try to put myself between Olavi and the swirling creatures of death if I can.
You try your best, but they're swirling around inside of the hut with you.
I'm also gonna call them cunts, so they go for me.
You do so as a free action, however, they don't understand what you're saying. Moving on, it is now
I'm trying my best.
Aurelian's turn.
Okay, so I basically did the same thing last time with how I shot it, and then 19 and 28. So
Yeah, that's it for another one.
and
Huh?
then total
Yeah.
of 40 damage.
With this, you pull back your bow and loose into the maelstrom in front of you, and as the arrows pass through it, you can see the magical energy kind of just dissipate the creature in front of your very eyes as the poof of snow and wind kind of vanishes. Next up, Alavi.
Wonderful. Olavi's going to dictate the snowbank. Plop down around us. Dispelling the thing. Then it's going to take Olavi, bring her down into the ground where she's just ahead.
Okay.
It's going to drag her across its face. No opportunity attack, because that's not her moving. And then it is going to move.
Okay.
I don't know how large it is, but...
It should be about 15 feet in squares.
If I have it move, does it move everyone who's standing on it?
Sure.
Alright. There.
Oh, it moved me too, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Alright, that's it for a lobby.
Alright, it is now on to the two remaining air elementals.
And Olavi is like just a face in the snow now.
I'm gonna flex at them while holding my crossbow.
You attempt to do so. They're air. They fear not for your flexing. I lost a d6. Did I drop one? I'll figure it out.
Super short.
Yeah, I'm just like, well, there wasn't too many places I could put an extra d6. So I fucking ate it.
Do you need a d6?
No, I found it. I figured out what I did. One is Kjorgar. 3 is Olavi. 4 is Randy. And 6 is TJ. The air elementals are going to push into the center of the group. Dead center of the group. One's near Olavi, one's near TJ, basically.
Olavi's over here. With her head and like only her face showing.
Oh, okay. Well, then one's going to push over in between Olavi and Curlian then.
Got it.
This wasn't... It was Olavi... It was Kjorgar, Olavi,
Mm-hmm.
Randy, and TJ.
Yes.
I was going like, it's gonna be me, really.
Yeah, that's not going to work, so he's just going to attack Olavi twice and Kjorgar twice.
Got it.
They see your face sticking out of the snow and they're like, fuck that face.
Olavi is hit once, and they miss
Push all the
Kjorgar.
wind into her mouth and just
That's
inflate,
22 AC.
inflate
That
her.
would be brutal. Yeah.
Inflate her until she
Thank
explodes.
God she's like engulfed, so there's counter pressure.
You get
Still probably
hit
die.
for 14 damage
Got it.
as the wind swirls around you.
Oh
you
no.
see loose pieces of
Concentrated.
like earth and permafrost just kind of keep smacking you in the face as the wind embroils you. Just
Oh no. 14 damage concentrated into the face.
yeah.
Ow.
Ow.
The face is all messed up.
Oh no, now I'll need makeup.
From there, it is on to Kjorgar, who is refreshing everybody's hit points
Ew.
for. That's amazing that happened, but okay. 6 plus 11, so 17 hit points of temporary hit points.
That's better than my current temporary hit point.
And then he is going to roll to hit twice on the one in front with bonus action of. Wow, he rolled 2 nat ones. He throws his hammer. And then the spiritual weapon does actually hit them for, let's see. 6 damage. The lowest I could have rolled.
No.
Alright, from there, it's now on to Osborne.
Fire elemental, the one nearest me, or not fire elemental, elemental whip. You know what I meant.
By the way, please remember there is a 5-foot sight distance right now. So your previous attack should have been at disadvantage. I realized it too late.
I'm at a disadvantage either way.
It'll be 18 to hit for 19 fire damage.
You do so, hitting the one in front of me. Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Alright, you hit it, and it looks approximately a third of the way hurt in terms of its size change. From there, it is now on to Casey's new character.
So I'm gonna move up to it, and I'm gonna hit it with my gauntlets.
Oh, Thunder Gauntlets?
Yep, thunder gauntlets, which I get 2 attacks.
You do. Go ahead and half all of your damage.
I'm probably only gonna hit with 1 because I got a 10 and then a 23.
The 23 hits, the 10 does not.
How do you have 1?
You deal no damage.
Perfect.
You punch into it, you clearly hit it, but it just seems to like whirl off of your fists as your lightning gauntlets just kind of crackle in the air angrily. Next up, it is now on to Randy's turn.
I run forward to the nearest one, crossbow ready, and I fire 3 shots into it, rolling a 30, an 18, and a 28.
They all hit. Roll your damages.
It's going to be 32, already accounted for half damage.
Yeah, as the bolts pop through it, you see each one hit its target as the wind creature gets smaller and smaller, and then eventually on the final shot fading out of existence.
She's done, boys!
Next up is a lobby.
What did it mean?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, that's
General
correct.
neutral.
Alright. Pre-roll for the last one. I'm at disadvantage either way, so I did the same thing. 22 and 20. Not
Yep,
nat
they
20.
hit.
And 39 damage total.
Okay. Yeah, you can tell this thing's like a fart away from death. As your arrows pass through it, barely missing your friends. It is now on to its turn.
Boy, watch yourself, Corellia.
Lobby?
Oh yeah, you're right.
next
Sorry.
to me. What are you doing?
So,
My general direction.
Olavi's going to get moved by the snowdrift.
You don't want to harass.
She's going to pop up and toss her spiked ball,
Okay,
which is going to be a 9.
that's gonna be a miss.
Well, 10.
Still a miss.
Yeah. And then I'm going to have the snowdrift attack it. Good luck, everybody else. That's going to be a natural 17.
That will hit.
Family Guy.
Whatever it does,
crosses the
because
whole,
of snow,
the whole
half
ground.
damage.
Good luck, everybody
Wonderful.
else.
I gave it fire.
Yes.
I exit now.
I get to roll my favorite dice in the entire game.
D12.
Yeah. I get 9. Which is a pitiful amount for 2d12.
It looks like it's a even smaller fart away from dying.
Is it It's just a fart now.
And then I'm gonna have it engulf the lobby again.
Okay, it does so. It is now on to its turn, which it is going to go ahead and attack Carillion.
Mm.
Go ahead and make a strength saving throw.
Shit.
Oh
Not
yeah.
strong. Should rather weak. That's a 5. Yeah.
You failed. Would you like medium?
Sure.
You take 15 damage and you are knocked 20 feet back.
Can I
It's a
use
shame
Uncanny
Brick's
Dodge?
not here to punch it to death.
Can you use Uncanny Dodge on a saving throw?
I don't know.
Let me check.
I don't actually know whether you can
Let
or not.
me read it exactly if I can
I
find it.
don't believe so. As the guy's played a lot of rogues.
Yeah, no, that's why I was asking. Like,
I don't know that. Amazing. What do you thought?
You may have to look it up in like the extended rulebook.
I know I have it here.
for the sake of combat, you can continue to look it up, but your Uncanny Dodge does pull off.
When an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to have the attack's
you?
damage against you.
Can you see this?
Then yes, it does work.
It'll be
Uh,
rounding down
You
7.
can't see it.
Actually, no, you can't because you are out of its distance.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you were.
That's fine.
And no,
That's
you
only,
do not Uncanny Dodge. You take the full 15
only
damage.
temporary damage anyway.
Like, oh no, it's almost like Kjorgar's been refilling everybody's health.
And you're knocked back
I
20
refill
feet.
my own.
But from there,
Regenerate my own.
it is now on to Kjorgar's turn, who still has Twilight Sanctuary up, so everybody inside of 30 feet. Actually, are you inside of 30 feet?
No.
Doesn't look like it.
Okay. If you were, you would have actually been able to see it. We're going to call that the bullshit reason why everybody's been able to attack, because they've been in Kjorgar's bubble. He is going to just full-fledged attack it and attempt to take it down, which he's actually going to hit on both of his main attacks.
Nice.
I can deal no less than 11 damage, so it's dead.
Woo!
Kjorgar runs up with a fury of hammer blows, including Spirit Hammer, and eviscerates or pummels the wind to death. Not climactic, but with that, you guys are now out of combat, and we are actually 7 minutes past our 10-minute break. So, for our viewers out there, we hope you've been enjoying the combat, and we will be back after a short 10-minute break. Thank you guys for viewing. We'll catch you in a few. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Ales and Scales D&D. We are back, and after the past hour, our party found themselves embroiled in a rich combat with a mixture of, well, they couldn't exactly tell. We all know they were air elementals, but to them, it was mostly just an unseen force of snow and air, dirt, whatever may have been trapped in the area, beating
Spicy
them
storm.
senselessly. Some of you may have noticed over the past hour, I didn't announce it, but our regular DM, Randy, is here, and since I'm already DMing and kind of playing the session, he's just filling in as his normal NPC, Orion. So, welcome, we're glad you're feeling better. Otherwise, you'll also notice we lost TJ, because Randy is sitting where TJ once was sitting. So TJ is now feeling sick, but not sick, more of, well, I'm not going to put his personal business out there, but he's sick, so he's going home, and we wish him a speedy recovery as well as hopefully a not too painful procedure.
Oh my goodness, Randy. Trading your sickness off to someone else. How cruel.
Yes. I am a cruel man.
Yep.
And not as cruel as fate, but not far off.
Yeah, it's still not crueler than me. You're dead.
Yeah.
To be fair, I would have killed him the first time he insulted Thor, because I feel like that's what Thor would have done.
Fair enough.
Head
I
off
took-
shoulders.
I took almost 150 damage this encounter.
You were tanking some fucking damage with the heals you were receiving. You were tanking it.
That's
So-
not even your job.
It's not my job.
Well, I
Jump
mean,
is
with
emotional
Jorgar's
support.
healing, like, Olavi was just like, I'm hurt, I'm not hurt, I'm hurt.
You guys
I'm not
applied
hurt.
the blessing of Odin already, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Other than my
then,
health, yes, because it will not allow me to apply the tough feature twice, which is exactly what that is.
I have
Minus the buffs.
Yeah.
I'm at a 22 for strength, though, now.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I could just make a copy of the Blessing of Yggdrasil, which, does the same thing Tough does.
But +1 instead of 2.
It was +2, wasn't it?
It was +1.
+1.
Fair enough. It was a +1 all stats, but it was a +2
It
to
was not a
health.
+1 to all stats. It was a +1 to health every level.
Yep.
I have it both written down and in my thing from the thing that
It
you
was just
created.
+1 to help.
Fair enough, then.
Maybe we can get a.
If you want to
Second,
make it
you
a
just
+1
go
to all stats, I'll take it.
I'm not going to complain or anything.
That pushes Korgar to a god.
I mean, it was like a +2, which equals a +1 to the stats mentioned, which
There was
strength.
No,
there was no
it
stat
was not.
bonuses on Yggdrasil's blessing.
Nope.
It was early.
No, not Yggdrasil's
Oh.
blessing, on Odin's blessing.
Oh, it was +2 to strength and +2 to wisdom, +2 every health. 2 health every level.
Yeah, that
Okay, yeah,
+2 was
you guys
just-
got it.
Yes,
That's correct.
yes, I wrote these things down. I'm not done.
I didn't
That's
say
fine.
you were, but I did
But
describe.
I did write them down.
I did describe Odin's blessing, and you told me I was wrong, straight out.
That's because you were.
Anyway.
I was
Or
not.
perhaps. Well, you did say Yggdrasil, and then
You alright, Olavi? Your face looked a little scratched up.
What?
Kilgar, I think Olavi needs your assistance.
Korgar hears you and notices you both are fucking screaming. Like, you're talking to Olavi, and Olavi's here.
What?
And you hear... And then you start speaking to Korgar. He's like... Korgar's like, what seems to be the problem? You hear?
What did he say?
I don't know!
I'm going to go ahead and
What?
put my hand over.
He's still up. He's gonna fart, and your deafness is gone. Both of you.
Yeah, did some bio healing.
Why are you yelling?
It sure did the trick,
Very recently deaf. Who's this fellow?
Yeah, who the fuck are
No
you?
one knows. Who are you?
Don't worry about who I am.
I think we should.
Well, he
not
seemed to be
helpful.
fighting the storm with us, at the very least.
Oh, well, good.
I'd
I think
say-
we don't engulf you with the snowbank.
I'd say an introduction is in order. Hi, I'm Orion.
I'm Harmon.
Pleasure to meet you,
Garmin.
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 Yeah.
Pleasure.
Do you not know your own name?
I use many names.
Why?
What are the other ones?
GPS.
They call me the third best shot in all the land. Because only 2 people have bested me. I was the former best shot in the land, you see. There's Carillion over here, currently reigning best shot in the land. And then there's Lauren, reigning second shot in the land. Helps. Got sharp eyes.
We still haven't
Yeah,
seen him
I've
fight the
also
living
noticed.
bow, though.
Oh, I think I could be a living bow.
Perhaps. We'll have to wait and see.
Oh, there's no perhaps about it. You can't just bring this amount of skill to life. It takes some practice.
I would agree with that.
Probably. But who knows what magic can do?
Why, well, a dwarf just died, so,
That was
and,
something strange.
well,
Dwarf, you say?
he,
I'm not fond of dwarves.
he was quite contemptuous about the gods. And, well, you see, a strange thing to tell someone we just met, but the gods are quite fond of us and keep an eye on us. So when he spoke negatively about the gods, well, he was smited
Specifically
right there
for-
in the cave.
3 times.
Yeah,
Yeah, Thor does have an air about him.
Oh, do you worship
you knew
Thor?
it was Thor.
Have you met Thor?
I have not.
He's
heard
clearly
many
got
tales.
some sort of sixth sense.
I've heard many tales.
Well, we're going to the World Tree. Would you like to join us?
I've got nothing better to do. I was out here exploring after getting lost.
Well,
Exploring
we're quite
after
lost
getting lost,
ourselves
eh?
at the moment. Perhaps we should build some sort of shelter.
Hmm.
I don't know if you guys hear that wind howling, but I certainly feel it on my cheeks.
You know,
These ones.
you don't feel it at all. In fact, as you look around, mildly confused, the weather is completely clear. Blinding each of you, not completely, but as you look around, the sun glistens off of the freshly laid snow. The
Ooh.
only Mars in its surface being seen are the tracks of yourselves and that of the air elementals.
Huh.
The clouds are completely gone, and it's only about 10 in the morning.
Alavi,
The weather cleared rather
Yeah,
quickly.
don't worry. I'll have the huge snowbank float above us, off to the side, blocking the sun.
You have it do so. There is a large sheet of snow hanging above you, only maybe an inch thick, just enough to block the light.
Well, I was gonna suggest some snow goggles or something.
Snoggles.
Snoggles.
Well, I suppose I could try making something, but about the best I could do is making some leather face wraps that have a certain amount of holes set in them.
That
Boy, you
Would
ever
work.
seen the orcish snow goggles?
I think in the snowy regions they just have a thin slit.
that's
That
what,
would
That's
have
what I was
so
talking
much
what I
about.
was talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Make them out of bone.
I had a feeling it would be a bone joke.
See, I have,
Wasn't
I have a
even joking,
visor in
it's,
front of my face, so
Aren't
I'm
you
fairly
prepared?
okay.
I think we ought to take a short
short rest?
breather, just an hour, catch our breath after that fight. Couldn't hurt.
Yes. I'll go ahead and make some slitted leather straps.
I'm just gonna have a few swigs of my endless decanter of liquor, just a few.
You do so.
That's good. Would you like some Carillion?
Uh,
A swig won't kill you. It's not that strong.
sure.
It's average.
Yeah.
You feel the sauce, and in doing so, somewhere in the back of your mind you hear, I am the liquor.
Odd. The liquor hasn't spoke to me before. Not before today.
Does that mean you're becoming an alcoholic?
Boy, maybe.
Hmm.
I actually haven't been drinking that much lately. Must be residual.
I'm actually shocked.
Yeah. It's not. It's a little out of character for me, but you know, I don't want my mind to rot. What little mind I have.
Oh, yeah, I turned mine off.
Like that's half the viewership is
Unfortunately, my phone is at 15%, so
Yeah, we don't have
that's
a lot
gonna
of people
stay
right now.
closed.
Here,
Boy, well,
yeah,
I mean,
let's
the tree's over that way. As everybody at this point on the planescape should be able to see the tree.
Oh, wonderful.
And
We'll
let
take a
their
rest
eyes
over
close.
there, and I'll make some slatted. I pre-rolled, and I got a 28.
You make a couple sets of goggles. You basically like permanently harden the ice, and all of the spare molecules evaporate, creating like a strange crystalline substance that you feel like would break in an instant if mistreated. However, with the materials you were given, they're in a fair shape of repair for being what they are.
And here we have an instance of it is now canon that Olavi is able to control the molecular level.
You've crystallized oxygen.
The molecular level of substances now.
what's a molecule?
Don't worry, it's just small stuff.
How small?
Well, you are pretty small, I would hope. Do you see things that are
About as small as Lash's pecker was. Quite small.
Well,
Seen it?
not
Oh
that
yeah, I
actually-
haven't. I just assumed it was small based
Oh.
off his stature.
Oh, wait.
I don't know what you
Do
two
small people see smaller things?
I don't know, maybe.
A little bit, but the small things that I see, I actually use magic to see them. But not like creating a magic eye, just plucking at the threads of magic itself and
Huh.
peering within.
Well, you guys
Your
fancy this spot.
confused.
That's why I've never given any of you a
This is why you
history
like
lesson.
reading.
That's probably not the reason.
It's
but
probably his stature. You seen that man's biceps? They're bigger than a lobby.
It's
But
probably
if
Quite a
they were
lot.
normal size, they'd be like the size of yours or mine.
it's not the biceps
Or
you're
hers.
looking
Points it early.
at. Average strength.
Yeah. Don't judge me, viewers. I haven't worked out in a while. My arms aren't that big anymore.
It's
Nor were
okay.
they ever.
The soul's strong.
The soul is strong, so is the liver.
The liver's weak from years of abuse.
The fuck it is.
Just working out the liver. That's all that is.
Boy, well,
Keen's got strong.
Olavi's red.
Table muscle.
The table muscle and the mind. That's where the strength lies.
So,
It's not
Olavi,
here.
why
No,
do you
no.
really admire Regan?
Yes, yes, we know. That's the
it
sound
rhymes
you're
with
making.
meat.
Listen, Corinne. It's okay, Olavi. I understand. I too like myself some women of a larger stature.
Orion is canonically now into BBW.
Oh, I'm thinking maybe ice giants with a fairly all-glass shape. You know, just big enough to crush my skull between the thighs like a sparrow's egg. You know, respectable.
We all know where it's at. Sarah's not viewing it. Alright, well, I'm going this way as I walk towards the world tree.
I'm just gonna head to
I don't
the
like
world tree as well.
playing my own fucking characters. I hate being a DM NPC. I hate it.
I think it's just a personal thing. I think you don't like playing.
I think most people don't care for DM NPCs. I
Well,
really
because a
don't
lot of
think
people-
a lot of people care.
A lot of DMs like railroad the
Oh
party
yeah,
with it.
I
Yeah.
suppose that's a fair point.
Yeah.
That's probably what it is. I just support the party as a
You're
DM.
just there.
I've literally been doing a DM NPC for years, so I know
Yeah.
how to do it right, how to do it wrong.
I just don't have my DMPCs do anything but talk, and then take a single thing per round.
Yeah, pretty much same.
One bonus action.
All right,
one
let's
main
follow
action.
Kyogre. He's
Yeah.
got the right idea. I'm
Well,
assuming we
where we're
took our
heading.
short rest.
Sure. Gorgar looks up after drinking what was left of the Cletus and Scooter, or Scooter and Cletus mead. Today's episode brought to you by Scooter and Cletus mead.
They have a new symbol.
Just kidding, that's copyright. That's not their name song. Anyway, yeah, you guys continue to trek along, and you know it is still kind of dark out, and as the nighttime itself approaches, it just grows ever and ever darker, embroiling all of you in kind of a deep blue purple color. As you can tell, the lights of the Aurora Borealis above are making their way through the clouds, just not quite entirely. So it paints the landscape in a very odd dystopian state, where you are standing currently on, honestly, what is quite the marvel to the eyes. It is a unending sea of fluctuating colors between the color purple and the color green, with some blues in between here and there. And it kind of just fluctuates, almost painting a picture as if you were deep under the sea. But you were here, on land, staring off into the distance at Yggdrasil, the World Tree.
Boy,
almost-
Lobby, you ever seen anything so beautiful as this?
Well, we did see Yomangander, and he was quite beautiful.
That was
Yeah.
the World Snake.
In his own horrifying sort of way. He
His
was
scales were
supposed to
actually really beautiful if you got close enough to him.
I
Yeah.
didn't want to get close to him.
The way they reflected off of the lightning was quite menacing. But
I got-
also,
I got
quite
right
beautiful.
up to his nose, just a few feet away, and just the way that the scales glinted off the moonlight.
He was surprisingly friendly. I didn't expect as much.
It is kind
Well,
of
that's because
strange.
he's my friend.
Is your friend Kyogar?
Well, I cut the line free from when Thor's impish acts of stupidity had him caught.
Also, I would certainly hope that
I suppose that would do it.
I don't think he's necessarily considers himself my friend, but I think he's a friend. Why not?
Well, I'd say he's a good friend to have, considering his size and strength.
Mm-hmm.
Also
One would
considering
say
Thor
Mhm.
literally just smited one of our party for being an idiot.
Oh yes, size and strength.
Fair enough.
Two great traits in your opinion, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't know much about your friend. Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself while we travel towards the World Tree?
Strange. It's almost like that's the exact perfect timing for this. It's like we're about to take a long rest.
Well, you see, my dad and his dad and his dad and
So your grandpa and your great grandpa.
Oh
yeah,
no.
yes, they
Yeah.
goes back generations. My family were all
I would hope.
you know
If you
adventurous.
didn't go back generations, how would you be here, mate?
Yeah, that doesn't make much sense. Anyway,
You'd have to be
Well, you
made by the
see,
gods
They
themselves.
all
A
were,
long line of adventurers, probably heroes, right?
for the most part, yes. But they kept trying to keep me at the house and tell me, oh, you can't keep going. You have to, you gotta learn where to settle down and everything. And
If you
Sounds like they
did
didn't-
it for generations, why would they tell you that?
Sounds like they didn't have a
Wow.
lot of faith in you, mate.
Seems hypocritical.
How old are you?
If you're I love this barrage because I feel like this is exactly what a new party member would do.
If your entire family is being like, yo, you gotta settle down.
Well,
How
maybe
old are you?
maybe they were speaking from experience, Olavi.
you.
After adventuring
How
for
old
years,
are
I
you?
can tell you it's not a very safe profession.
Well, my parents told me not to. Well, just kidding. One of them told me not to join the military, but I still did.
Maybe they just
I-
cared about the lad.
I will give you one chance to take that question back. Because you should never ask a woman her age.
I don't scare me.
That one there? Well, she's like 16.
Ah,
I
I could see it. She's pretty short.
Olavi, are you 16?
no.
You know it?
how old are you?
You're not 16, are you?
Absolutely not.
You ain't old enough to be adventuring, lass.
I'm actually 29. Who said that?
Oh, I think it was the wind.
Oh,
That's
no.
an adult in my books, though.
Of course, that's also in halfling years, so it's a little slanted.
Boy, I thought halflings weren't adults till they were like 50.
Well, I did say in halfling years. I'm not going to tell you how exactly old I am. Just, I'm 29 as far as humans go.
Oh my god, old as shit. By my books.
How old are you then?
Oh, I'm only like 25.
Damn, you look old. You age horribly.
Yeah, it's probably all the danger. The constant danger I'm in, putting stress on my poor heart.
Yeah, that's what it
It's
is.
probably also staying out in the cold with.
It's not all the
Armor.
alcohol.
Yeah, welcome
Yeah.
to the experience of the U.S. Army.
Yeah.
It's certainly not all the alcohol
I'm
you're gonna get
24.
today.
Stress and alcohol. You are now 50.
Ah,
Young lad, then.
You said you were 25, so
Oh,
we
I
can all
know.
say that's a lie.
I've been an adventurer for a long time.
My family
How long
has
is
been
a
for
long time?
generations, so.
Yeah.
Well, how long does those generations live?
My dad's still alive. My grandpa, not so much. But my dad is still alive.
So what's he like, 35, 40?
He's going on about 52 now.
Huh?
Mm.
He lived
Mid age.
pretty successful for an adventurer. It's a long life.
Yeah, that's why he was telling me to settle down. He didn't want me to go out and, get
Get your
killed,
meat beat.
get killed, killed off real early.
You got such a way with words, Kill guy.
I sure try. The Orcus tribes, English is our second, common is our second language.
Aye.
English, what is English?
Fair enough. Common's the only language I know. I'm gonna stick to it.
that's a little sad.
You don't want to
Yeah,
learn any
well-
other languages?
My brain's not my strong point. My eyes are quite strong.
I
At
would
least
like-
for a man.
I would like to remind you, we taught a bear man how to speak common in like less than a year.
Oh,
so.
Right. Oh, read and write.
Well,
You
he
gotta
was
speak.
pretty intelligent, though.
Yeah.
He just never learned.
He's very wise.
He's not dumb.
Yeah, he just grew up in the wilderness. That's
Well-
not a fair comparison at all.
Well, hope you're not as,
Well, you grew
I'm
up in the
ignorant.
city.
well, hope you're not as stupid as the last person we met. They made some real stupid decisions.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
they sure
I was
did.
told he insulted Thor.
It was unwise. You see, now I stepped out for this, but I got the account from my companions. Thor's hammer, the Mjolnir itself, pounded its way through the cave, killed the man, and then he got a fiery hug from our druid who had turned himself into a fire elemental. He does that, and that was it.
Today that he
It's really
did that, but
He did it so fast we couldn't even stop him.
Well,
We'll
Not
take
like
better
I
care of
said,
you, though,
no,
since you
it's
joined
fucking
us.
wrong.
I mean, he was a dwarf, so,
No one needs to know.
Yeah,
Well-
at this point, you notice you look around, TJ's character's gone.
Where the hell did he go?
You
Where'd
see
Osborne
bare
go?
footprints leading off somewhere towards the south where there may have been food.
You think he's going to eat?
Well,
we
he's
can
still
watch
wearing his special bear shoes, so I'm sure he'll be fine.
I think he'll be fine.
Yeah, perhaps we ought to leave him be. I think this is a good place for camp. With it getting dark and all,
Yes.
Yeah, I suppose so.
I think we ought to leave up a watch, probably to be safe.
I think so.
I'd say,
How we-
Corellian, how about you and I take the first watch? Then you can do your little meditation. I'll get a full sleep.
Hey, Rusty, welcome.
Rusty!
I didn't even see you in there.
And then we'll let a lobby take place afterwards. All right, after that.
And
For the
who will
rest
be
of the
sitting
night.
with me?
Well, I only need 4 hours.
Let's say you keep watch by yourself and let the new guys sleep. Don't know him that well yet.
Alright.
It's alright.
Maybe he could stay up with you, but
I'm
Keep
never
an eye on
alone.
him.
Don't worry about it.
We don't even need to have watch. I've got something I can help out.
Would it
It's
be?
called Lehman's Tiny Hut, and Kurgar pops it up around everybody for 8 hours.
Not what I was gonna go for, but okay.
Was
Yeah.
it by any chance a cabin?
yeah, I guess there's no reason for us to sit up and
And it is
talk about
normally invisible, so...
yeah. I'd say a short
Yeah,
watch is still in
yeah.
order, but we don't need to be as
Just
attentive
basic copper.
considering the safety of our shelter.
Yeah.
Well, why don't we just sit up and talk over dinner?
Yeah,
I pull out the rations that are left since the ship left with the rest of the rations.
Well, I think
Yeah,
we would have
yeah,
given
that's fair.
supplies.
Go ahead and make us a
Rations.
fine stew, and we'll talk around the fire.
Well, I'm not making stew. This is Orcish sausage right here. A delicacy.
All right.
What is?
I'm gonna cook that, and I'm gonna add some seasoning to it if that's all right.
I'd prefer you didn't. And he pulls the sausage away from you. It's like a roll of sausage links, and he's like, I'd prefer you didn't.
And how do you cook Orcus sausage?
It's probably raw,
Good.
Or is
No,
it
it's the
only?
same way you cook regular sausage.
Oh, okay.
so it's already cooked.
Oh. You fucking donkey.
All right. Does anyone have any fresh food? And I'll just go ahead and cook it up in the pot.
It's all the same type of rations.
Oh yeah.
I've got dried jerky and hardtack.
Okay, yeah, I guess orca sausage it is. I'll just start. I guess the
it is
fire will be
made
cool.
out of whale and seal.
Hmm.
Yum.
Which is
Mm,
actually, it
so good.
really
Oh,
wouldn't be that
chili.
bad.
Oh
And it's
yes, this
seasoned
is
with cranberry, lemon, and pepper. A serving of salt.
pretty
later.
good.
It's not bad, I guess.
Everyone's.
The
My
texture's
character
a little,
is definitely not doing the greatest at eating it.
I'm just saying shark is a delicacy, so whale would probably not be too bad.
yeah, like third world countries.
No, not a third world country. It's sold in America. You know that, right?
Oh, I
And
know.
you
I
can
know.
get shark at the right supermarket.
My
It is
family
a
doesn't even
delicacy.
feed this to our servers.
Fair enough.
Shark tastes pretty good.
Nothing.
Not that it should be eaten,
Really?
but yeah,
I've had shark jerky too.
yeah, it's not something that should be eaten due to overfishing and people not knowing exactly what they're pulling up. This brought to you by an environmental broadcast. Don't eat shark. But point being is delicacy. Yes, good, tasty. He knows.
Tasty shark.
Can't remember what it tastes like, but it does taste really good.
Kind of like smoked salmon almost. Not smoked, but steaky consistency.
It does taste of the sea.
Quite
from
good.
what I remember. But
Quite good.
Yeah.
that was when I
All
was a
right,
child.
all right. I suppose your orca sausage is good enough. Why don't you tell us a little bit about your village, Kyorga?
My village.
Yeah, you haven't told us much.
Well, you never asked much. Why would I tell you if you didn't ask?
Fair
Well,
enough.
I'm asking you now.
Fair enough.
Perhaps I could liven this mood up with a bit of a tune.
Sure.
Perhaps.
Roll perception performance.
That's going to be a 21.
I sure wish we could still play
You
music.
play a beyond fine tune. It is a outstanding tune. What are you playing?
I am actually
One
playing. Let's see. What is my musical instrument of choice? Goodness, I have not thought about that. Oh, I am actually playing on a lyre.
Lyre?
A lyre, yeah. One of the hand harps. Lyre? Okay, yes. So, proper going into the backstory.
Yeah. So for viewers, a lyre sounds simple or similar. Sorry, not simple.
Shame.
Shame.
Similar to a harp. A lyre is basically a smaller hand harp, or they could be as big as this, or they could be as big as this. Like, depends. Anyway, yeah.
I haven't had the chance to break this little thing out in quite a while.
Yeah, you play a fine song. As Kjorgar goes ahead and explains a little bit about Kjorg Hall. With Kjorg Hall itself, alright. So, a long time ago, my folk left the mainland. We decided it was best to settle down south. Farther away. We took our ships and we sailed. And the orcs there found a landmass. Approximately, if somebody was to pin a perfect direction on it, about southwest of the mainland.
Oh, yes, Dragon North.
Oh, it's not even up there.
Dragon Northeast.
It's up there.
Yes,
But,
Dragon Northeast.
yeah, but yeah, the us orcs went down south. We found that continent. It's a little northwest of Matt's character's background. I forgot his character name. Ulf. Ulf. It's a little northwest of Ulf's lands, but within a day's sailing distance or a day's trip over the, it's seasonal, but the bridge there. the sea shelves sometimes stack up and freeze over to form a mass bridge
Oh.
over top of the ice. That's how we met. Our peoples came to war with each other, but we made friends, at least us in the south. The orcs in the north are more of traditionalists. They don't like nobody but orcs, and so they've stayed that way. My people have fought theirs for hundreds of years with the backing of Ulf's folk. And, well, that's just about the way things would stay.
Quite progressive of you guys. Ally yourselves with humies.
Well, trade is as trade does. They had vegetables and things that we don't. The orcs hunt, but they grow vegetables and berries and fruits that are good in meads and grogs and other things. So it just made sense. Plus, they're
Fair
also just as good at clubbing baby seals as we are.
Seems wise. I imagine anybody in the south's pretty good at clubbing a seal or two.
Everybody except those fucking northern orcs. Fuck them.
Fair enough. Perhaps we go down after this and teach him a lesson.
Maybe. Who knows? Though when I last left, they've isolated themselves so much that they could never stand up to the might of the southern orcs.
Yeah. I imagine your allyship with Ulf's people made you pretty strong.
Our alliance, our boats, our technology, and our skills with bow tend to be better than those up north. While
Makes sense.
brutal warriors, they just can't compete with us from a distance. It's less snowy on the northern half of the island we found. So they're not used to the harsher conditions down south, so they don't tend to venture that way.
I see that. What you think on that, Corellia?
Going down there and
No, just the whole thing. I could see the advantage given their superior technology.
Yeah, we also placed ourselves in the perfect center of a ravine between two mountains. So coming to us, they have to come basically directly along one path. They could come along the mountaintops, but they would never have the numbers to surpass ours.
but you also have
Maybe you
one
can
way
send your disciple down there
of
and
getting
get
out, though.
good shoes.
We have
I'm
two
sure
ways
they
of
could
getting
use
out.
it down the south.
We go
They
down to
could.
the south entrance, or exit,
They could.
and sail across to our brothers on the southeastern shore.
I could use a shipment of seal leather.
It does make
Seal leathers.
fine boots.
Absolutely
Our
fine.
stuff is boot.
Naturally water resistant.
I don't
And
know much about the
definitely warm.
quality of leather myself, but
My family have actually purchased a few, but that was quite a while ago. Just hasn't come back up in the trade.
Fair enough.
you never told us much about where you're from, Corellia.
small town, Alpine, on the border of the forest.
Yeah.
Oh.
What's it like there?
A lot of scouting into the forest. A lot of people wanting to go exploring the forest, but we try to warn them not to.
Oh, I
Showing
see.
up things got it.
Yeah.
Pretty basic.
By warn them, you mean make them into impromptu pincushions?
Not always.
Well, I mean, based off the attitude of the dark elves who melt over in Alpine, that seemed to be their way.
Yeah, they like to be a little more isolated.
Yeah, if we didn't know Lauren, they probably would have attacked us.
Probably, but
Slaughtered everyone, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, so your tribe
Somebody
is...
broke her and brick up.
Yes, cities. oh, please, we both know there's enough of brick to go around for the two of them.
Yeah, Brick can handle himself. I don't think one skinny elf's gonna go ahead and change his mind.
Fair enough, there might be enough brick dick to go around.
I mean, he was quite tall for a normal man.
Drink.
I'd swear that man was half a Jotun.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Lower half.
That's the lower
Yeah, just
Now
the
I'm
one-
just
just the
imagining-
weird snake.
He was like 8 foot tall, so he's like 5-6 foot of leg with like a normal human torso.
Leg day.
Centaur, basically. Have you seen the centaur conversation about like the torso being like either half as short or way longer and a shorter horse body?
They really should be taller than 6 feet.
No, I haven't.
I have to find it. It's
I've seen that.
fucking amazing.
It's ridiculous.
I wouldn't want that much torso as
It's
a
like
fucking
so
centaur.
no,
The bigger
imagine
target.
a horse with the human part being the size of a horse's head, or a human torso with the horse part being the size of a human lower.
Oh no.
Oh no, you either
I don't
get
want
a deer or a dwarf.
Centaurs should definitely be at least 8 or 9 feet tall.
Yeah, it would. No, I'd say. Well, yes. Well, yeah, you're right.
Because
probably
in
about
the
right,
book
yeah.
they're like 6 feet, which doesn't make any sense.
Which then also further displaces their usability in anything other than an open air campaign.
Yeah.
Dungeons, fucked. Traps, fucked. They've got 4 legs instead of 2, and they can only see 2 of them
Yeah.
reliably, or 3 at max.
Just like taking a horse into a dungeon. It's probably gonna die.
Exactly. That is my whole point. Centaurs are not viable. And with that, we have about a minute until our next break. So we'll just call it early, get back in, and we'll go ahead and wrap up our night just after this. So thank you guys for viewing. For our new viewers and our new followers, thank you guys
Thanks
so
for
much.
tuning in.
Yo,
We hope you
followers.
guys have been enjoying the show. Otherwise, stick in, and we're going to go ahead and wrap this session up in the next hour. So we'll see you back in 10. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Ales and Scales D&D. So, if you're just joining us now, we have had quite an eventful past, 4 hours of content, where the party found themselves in some particularly inclement and unnatural weather, tossing them into a tornado. The tornado took the ship out of control, whirling 2 of the players into the sky and the rest to, well, relative safety. Thor himself saved those 2 that were free in the sky, only to be slapped in the face by a particularly retarded dwarf, who was then smitten. He received a fat
Rest in
smite
peace.
from Thor, in which Thor was nice enough to keep him alive, in which he then decided it was an intelligent idea to do it again. Into which I said, "You're dead." And he has now made a new character. So welcome back to Ales and Scales D&D. This is what you're in store for. Other than that, the past couple hours, they fought some wind elementals and did some other fun shit. And other than that, they're just on their trek up towards the World Tree and have been just kind of, they just stopped and took a long rest in Kjorgar's big ol' invisible tent, aka Liamon's tiny hut, the spell. And yeah, that's where we're picking up. Everybody's at full health, full spell slots, and we are back at a nice, tasty half day from Yggdrasil, the World Tree.
Alright, full rest has been applied.
Yeah, there is no saving my D&D Beyond character sheet.
Why is that?
Too many homebrew modifiers, and it's just shit the bed. It's like, no. Everything I have on that character sheet now is pretty much all manually entered at this point, where it's no different than a paper sheet. In
Well, I
fact,
mean-
it's more annoying than a paper sheet.
Maybe just make all those additional updates on a paper sheet. and then...
I'm just gonna go back to paper. I cannot do D&D Beyond.
Well, I'd say level up your character on D&D Beyond so I could see it. But other than that,
I can do that, but it'll never be correct because I've had to manually update health because for some reason it was giving me 1 HP per health, even
That's-
though I set it to average.
I don't need to see
Yeah.
your health anyways. It's really just for seeing your abilities and your stats,
Fair enough.
which I understand might vary slightly.
Yeah, it's too dumb for me to use anymore because the character's gotten out of hand.
It just helps me with like your class abilities and like a few other things you can
Yeah,
learn.
simple lookup stuff.
Yeah,
That
kind
I
of stuff.
understand and will continue to do so for, but otherwise I'm going to paper sheet after this.
Yeah, that's fine.
Um,
What do you guys say? World Tree's right over the horizon. Shall we?
I can see it from
Well,
here. Let's go on.
I don't see any reason to stop. It
Yeah.
is nice and early, and we've still got some orcish sausage left.
Oh, wonderful.
Well, we'll save that for
Yeah,
lunch.
yeah, yeah.
We could quite skip breakfast. I'll be fine.
Are you sure it's quite nutritious?
No, I got some really
There's so
good
much
jerky.
fat in seal blubber, you can't even imagine. It'll keep you nourished for weeks.
Yeah, I can tell that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm quite fine.
It's
Go ahead.
basically, imagine orcish sausage as being like sea creature chorizo. That's exactly what I imagine it to be. Because of the fat of the seal blubber and the orca and whatever else.
Too greasy for my taste.
I actually got up a bit early and had some hardtack.
Oh! Outstanding. I'm sure it'll offset the runs that you'll get after this.
Well, you'll see. She's quite thick already. She doesn't need the extra blubber.
Well, yeah, we lose, the sausage will give you dysentery. It helps you lose weight, but us orcs are pretty water retentive.
Yeah, I see that.
Dysentery out here. Like that.
It's just dysentery. We get it all the time.
Yeah, out here it might be
Oh,
might be
yeah.
harmful.
I noticed you don't take
Well,
your
yeah,
armor
yeah.
off.
It's worse
Why
than
that?
down south.
I'm just saying, we're out in the
Wait,
wilderness. Can't be having
Armor's
dysentery.
magically
I've had dysentery on a 4-week hunt before.
It does if I'm inside.
Yeah, but you're an orc though.
Don't you get
I mean,
weary?
It's normal.
Well, it's
No.
no mark our territory. Just a
It's a little bit strange.
I mean, I'm quite attached to my armor myself,
Thank
but
goodness
I
I never
usually
meant
take it
sport.
off to sleep.
Mhm.
It's not
All right, yeah, we're making our
Take
way
lead.
towards the world tree.
who's leading?
I'll take the lead.
Roll survival.
I'll be right behind Orion.
I was gonna be right next to Orion just because we were talking, actually having a conversation as we're walking.
Well, lobby's in the back then.
Conversation.
6.
So game doesn't even progress.
But to be fair, I could see the tree in the distance, can't I?
You can, and that is the literal only reason why you are going the right way, because you are no longer in the lead. You're at the back of the party, but somebody's pulling you along.
Is it me?
Come on, Orion.
Yeah.
Olaf was in the back.
We'll assume we're talking and like one of these two got it in the head.
I can see it.
Well, at this point, I'd just be reaching back to my ghost hand to like grab the front of his collar and just dragging him with me.
Oi, get your skeletal hand away from me.
No, we need to keep going.
Boy, that's a stick beater.
We're going. So, yeah, you don't take your arm off.
Not usually, no.
Very strange.
How long does it take you to doff your armor?
He doesn't doff it, from what he says.
But
It smells
You beat
long,
it.
though.
you've eaten in the past 8 hours.
See, there's a visor for a reason. I can pull it up.
No,
put
that's
that
that's
down,
not
I'm
the
good.
end I'm worried about.
Oh.
Do you have like a little flap?
Do you have a ship flap?
A slap.
Yeah, I got a slap.
Oh, you see. Sort of.
What do you mean?
Hey,
sort of.
You got any skill with armor, mate?
He's probably the least skilled here.
No, not at all, no.
So you can't build me a slap then?
Oh, he's really good.
Oh, you could. So you do got some skill with armor then.
He doesn't get sarcasm, I can see.
No, I don't.
He's a very literal human.
Ah.
Look, there was nothing in your tone that would have made me believe that was sarcasm.
He is kind of right, though.
Yeah, see,
I
Olabie
mean-
knows what she's talking
I
about.
understood your sarcasm from context, but you still were off by tone.
She's a smart woman. She knows.
I'm talking out of a tin can here. What do you expect?
Well, I expect you to get the dick out of your mouth and speak to me straight, mate. Allow me to help slide that cock out of there, and you can speak to me normal. How's that sound?
Don't make me strike you.
Oh my!
Look, there's no need for that.
Boy, you want to be the second person to die in 24 hours?
Yeah, there's multiple reasons. Oh wait, you calm that down, Kirillin. He was making a joke. He didn't mean it seriously. Look, I meant no offense.
I just
All
assume
right.
human.
But
I-
yes,
assume
I wouldn't
humans
mind a
like
shit
to
fight.
I can make one for you.
I
but
mean,
we'll
they
have to
do.
doff the
Yeah.
pants.
At least the
We'll do it later.
Right.
That's
That's
not the
not a noun.
He magically apparates a massive hole directly over his bum.
Look, I don't want to get stabbed in the asshole. Look, any soldier worth his salt has got to see that glowing weakness right by my rectum, and I ain't getting stabbed in the ass.
Well, maybe you shouldn't be so pale.
Oh, how'd you know I was white? I'm always wearing armor, mate.
Well, I mean, just
Mostly because you've had your armor off before to sleep and in town.
and you also keep your armor
fuck you
on
were.
in the sun, so you don't get a tan.
Oh, yeah. All right, I'm pale. So be it.
All you have to do is go out tanning.
Listen here, short stack. There's no need to throw insults about. I ain't the tanning type. I burn. I don't tan.
There's a cream in the kingdoms that can help you with that.
Oh, there's lots of creams in the kingdom. Some of them do things better than tan.
No, you're right.
Oi,
Who's getting
your
started?
guy. How you doing, mate?
Could be worse. Could be a lot worse than Carillion.
What's wrong with Corellia?
How
I
long?
mean, apart from being an elf.
How long is it
Right
gonna
me.
take for this dysentery to hit us?
Well, I'm not sure if you've noticed, but her leg's currently caught in a vine as you fall down on your face.
Yeah.
Oh, no! Elf tits are in danger!
Oh, I thought that was.
I'm gonna dive forward and grab onto her shoulders to save her from the vine.
Roll 2d4s of damage for yourself.
That's fine. Someone, I don't have dice before me. Roll me 2d4s.
Max damage. That one's actually cocked.
You take 5 piercing damage. As you go to grasp the vine, it is not one of the roots of Yggdrasil, as you might guess. You note there is a massive encirclement of thorns. You guys are currently no more than maybe 30 minutes from Yggdrasil after walking and talking and just kind of getting your way through. But this massive bramble thicket was sitting just under the fresh powdered snow.
Just gonna hold on to Orion as tight as I can.
You do so.
For what?
Shelf, what are you doing?
Go ahead and roll me a strength check
Oh god.
to try to break free of the bramble in which has encased itself around your leg.
I'm trying to assist her because you roll with advantage.
No, but you may roll a separate strength check of your own to try to pull her free.
Well, I was up 13.
Now I see why you
so-
saved her. She was holding on to you real tight there.
And the 13 was not enough.
22.
22.
Yeah,
is
you'll
enough.
have a different opinion later on. Don't worry about
As
it.
you rip her free, you feel the flesh rend from your ankles, dealing you a massive 3 damage.
Kiergar, help! I can't walk.
I'm not helping you for that, shut up.
I can't walk. Help!
Perhaps I
I
could
give
have.
her a pat on
Oh,
the-
Bobby, make something that can
Okay.
fly!
Yeah, I think I could have also animated those brambles and just have them uncoil themselves.
I think you're alive already. That's
As
all
you
I'm
look
trying
down,
to say.
The bramble itself pops up almost as if it was triggered, like that of a glyph of warding or something similar, where the bramble in which you look down and see Carillion has fallen back from it with the assistance of Orion pulling her free from it, but it has now formed a massive 20-foot tall barrier of thicket in front of you. Which is strange as it is, once again, covered in snow and unseasonably cold here.
I'm gonna make Orion give me a piggyback because my ankles, the flesh ripped from them.
Alright, get on, Shelf.
I'm gonna cast Caustic Brew at it.
You do
It's
so.
acid.
Here,
I'll
hold
open
on
it
with
up
your
and die.
thighs so I
You
can
do
use my
so.
crossbow.
I would like to step.
Gonna
The
wrap my
thicket
legs right around.
grows. As you cast the acid on it, it grows larger, and you stare in disbelief and contempt as it does so.
Olavi, can you make a platform out of the snow and fly us over?
Well, considering this thing, it's likely to follow us up all the way to however high I go.
Yeah, but getting us out of the snow would at least give us the advantage of being able to see it.
Of course, sure. And I
I'm
will
gonna back
animate
away.
You back away.
I animate a discus of
Oh.
snow,
Okay.
and
Boy,
then
I haven't
once
seen a bush this crazy.
other
in
people
years.
are on,
Get over here, friend.
I'm gonna have it fly diagonally away.
Alright.
You do so. As you fly somewhat away, is everybody hopping on this?
Yeah.
As you guys fly kind of diagonally away, you see that the thicket had only popped up in one section, and after you get a certain distance away, it just pops back down beneath the snow lifelessly. And the snow doesn't even really attempt to cover it. There's no magic causing the snow to form, but the thicket itself seemingly formed out of nowhere.
Odd that it's surrounding the world tree. What did you think about this, Kurgar? He's the only holy man we got.
I feel like there's something wrong with the world.
I don't know enough about the, well, I don't know enough about nature. Also went to, hunt, I'm assuming.
I'm no smart man, but I know vines don't grow in the winter. That's not natural.
It's definitely dark.
They don't just grow from acid either. Normally, acid dissolves plants. I've seen it myself.
This must be fueled by some sort of dark force.
Has to be. There's something crazy
We've
going on
encountered-
with that.
I could try
dark forces.
dispelling it.
Maybe the world tree
Do
is
you
on
think
that.
that would do anything? A lobby?
Maybe the world tree is on that time of
couldn't
month. Doesn't want anyone near it.
We've met the World Trade before, mate. It may sound a little far-fetched, but we have. And I don't think that's what it is.
I was going to say we could just toss some chocolate at it.
I'm gonna bring it
Usually
back
takes
down,
time.
and I'm gonna try casting Dispel Magic.
As you do so, you feel the energy leave your hand and then slowly dissipate as it reaches the thorns. Almost as if somebody had casted counterspell.
What's the word, Olavi? Did it work?
I'm gonna cast See Invisibility.
You cast See Invisibility, and what you see is a woman dressed in all rotted leaves, standing at the base of where things popped up, basically at the base of the thorn wall. And she kind of stands there in contempt and then looks you dead in the eye, as if she can tell exactly what you just did.
Olavi, do you see something?
Message.
Brilliant. What do you see with the elf eyes?
Excuse me. Who are you?
I don't see anything either.
You get no reply back. What you get back is
A thorn?
no. Sorry, that's 2D. 2D. Out of nowhere, you three / me, so 4, see a T-Rex appear out of nowhere. You see her turn into a T-Rex.
Oi! Well, that's not Aussie.
I would hope not.
I guess we best get ready then.
You look, and it almost looks dead.
Boy, well, I'm gonna make it double dead.
Or make it dead again.
My phone is.
That is a weird one.
Nice.
I've had it open this whole game, so.
I've got mine too.
You see this creature kind of appear. Everybody go ahead and roll for initiative. And then you see
Ooh, that's
surrounding her approximately 6 undead giant apes.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's the undead Aussie.
Alright, what did everybody have?
Nat 20.
Natural 2. Plus bonuses, but
I had a 10.
We'll go ahead and put Olovi there in the back.
Olavi's just kind of like, yeah, I expected
16.
this.
Alright, we had a nat 20, 19, 18, 17, 16. There it is. Alright, you're staying where you were. I didn't roll.
I had a 10.
Corner got a 4, so he's going to be Olovi.
Knife storm. You know, the late lash hammer fist.
You said you had a 10?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
I have advantage on initiative rolls now.
Yeah.
My helm of
things are
awareness.
staying very similar. Carillion, you are up first. And this is going to be theater of the mind. I'm not doing minis for this.
Okay, I want to do bonus action steady aim. Open accuracy. Okay, 15.
That will
Sorry.
I
hit.
didn't have to do that.
Play it. Let me write that down. And second shot is
I'm assuming you're striking the T-Rex.
Yeah. And 19's gonna hit. And that is not a ton of damage, so I'm gonna go ahead and re-roll that with piercing. Same thing, cool. Mm. $33 damage.
Okay. Yeah, you hit it. Alrighty. And with that, we are on to you, sir, there, Randy.
Alright. I use my samurai focus and action surge, making 6 attacks at the T-Rex.
Okay.
I roll a natural 20, a 20, a 25, 22, an 18, and a 17.
I need you to repeat those, sorry.
Natural 20,
Yep,
20,
Yep.
25,
yep,
22,
Yep.
18,
Yep.
and 17.
yep, okay. I heard a low teen in there that I was like, hold up.
100 plus damage, guaranteed.
This is a homebrew class that I've been working on.
Ooh, nice.
It's basically a necro druid.
168 magic damage.
Holy shit.
Yeah. You blast her out of existence, and what falls is what Olavi saw. It is a woman that looks neither dead nor alive, but is dressed similarly to Ozzy, but in all dead foliage.
Do you think Ozzy knows?
I don't know, he does.
What
I can't imagine.
Okay, then.
I-
Are the apes still there?
Oh, yeah. Yes.
There's still some apes, mates. Be alive. I'm gonna go ahead and put myself between a lobby and the enemy.
Okay. You do so, thus partially blocking her from whatever may come to beat her cheeks. As you do so, it is now on to the enemy's turn, who is going to wild shape into a zombie beholder.
Huh.
Stand by.
Not good. Not good. There's a decent chunk of damage coming from me, but still not good.
Oh, no. No, these are all saves.
Oh, I need you to stand in front of me, new friend.
No, the beholders don't do attacks. They
Oh.
do saves.
Hold on. I actually need to
No,
correct myself.
I'm doing here a chunk of damage.
Oh,
to that.
okay, yeah,
Oh.
sure.
I'm sorry, the zombie T-Rex is actually still up. As it falls to the ground and crumbles, you see it kind of like push the arrows out of its body before coming back up to meet you in stance.
Oh no.
Yeah, I forgot they had undead fortitude. Forgot.
That's
completely.
actually better than the beholder.
For now.
At which point, it rushed in.
Stay behind me, lobby.
Up, down, stack.
Up.
It is you.
Alright.
Up, down, stack.
Down.
Can I use my reaction to shield the lobby against one of the attacks?
Keep going. Third attack.
Is it a lobby again?
It was a lot. It gets 2 attacks. As a reaction, can you cast shield on other people?
I can't, but I would put myself between the dinosaur and a lobby.
I will allow it for the first attack, in which it is going to snap you up in its jaws. We'll see. It is not going to snap you up in its jaws. It's going to beat you away with its face, missing you, but knocking you out of the way.
Okay.
And then it's going to hit a lobby with a 17 plus bonuses.
I think that hits, Chief.
Would you like median damage.
Let's go for the funny. Roll the damage.
Oh
boy.
Oh!
Excited. That damage was a lot, so it could be a lot more.
Oh no.
Could also be a lot less.
That is not
It's not so far.
Oh.
Oh no, Robbie!
Whatever the damage is.
She gets swallowed.
Just dead instantly. Heads interrupted.
That's not a good face. No, that's not good.
You have
That is 3 higher than median. You will take 33 damage.
Okay.
And go ahead and make a opposing strength check as it
I
is
rolled a
now
natural 6.
grappling you. Oh fuck! It rolled a natural 14.
Cool.
You are now restrained, but it cannot bite you or bite anybody else again, and it is on 1 hit point. So, from there, it's now on to Osborne, not Osborne. Who the
The
fuck
apes?
did I put in as Osborne? It was you.
What about the apes?
They're going last.
Ah.
Well, let's go, mate. Wherever you are. As I just recovered from being launched through the air by the T-Rex.
That really messes up my my action there.
80 d6 of fall damage. I just knocked you to the side.
Alright, so I'm gonna grab a piece of like just a copper coin and I'm gonna use catapult and
Okay.
launch it at the T-Rex.
What's the save?
Is that the best you got?
throw. No.
Saved. I'm sorry, it saved, bro. I don't think you have a 19.
No.
Yeah. It's catapult. Catapult.
Catapult. Catapult's a really cool spell too.
It is.
Yeah.
Very utility spell.
Well no, I was going to do lightning bolt, but since she's in its mouth it would hit her as well. So
Yeah.
I'm like, let's change up ideas
Fair
here.
enough. You should have made a try. Do you have any bonus actions you'd like to play?
I don't have bonus actions.
Well, you fuck then, mate. Next up is Kilgore's character. I'm gonna go ahead and just
Boop for 1 damage.
what?
Boop for 1 damage.
No, I'm
No.
going to bonus action healing word you.
Oh, nice.
If I would have hit you, you would have
You receive 10 health back,
Nice.
and then main action he's going to double cast Yeet, which he will hit both times, which is enough to knock the T-Rex out. Let's see if it'll actually save. The T-Rex actually failed, so it is now back into Druid form.
Nice. I'm going to reaction Featherfall.
You do so. You fall gracefully to the ground.
No sense in just slamming down into the snow.
It is now your turn, Lobby.
Ah.
You see the
Nice.
previously described Dark Druid.
Nice, nice, nice. May I do a quick history check?
You may.
I'm trying to remember the name from Ozzy's story of the mentor who trained him.
I can tell you right now, I honestly do not know that.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing a history check, being like, oh yeah.
Well, even if you history, I cannot remember
Ginkgo
that.
Goldenleaf.
Ah, there we
Nice.
go. Was it a
Ginkgo?
female? Ah, it
No,
was.
it was Ginkgo Goldenleaf from the Spiritual Journey.
All right.
It's Ginkgo Goldenleaf from the Spiritual Journey.
I'm going to call out Ozzy Osborne, Kenko Goldenleaf,
You
and see the
yell out,
reaction.
but you hear no reply.
Okay.
Instead, you feel an intense sensation of dread wash over your body.
Cool. I'm going to, now that I've done my pre-action, I'm going to...
Where?
No, I am actually going to Dimension Door up.
17. Go ahead.
I'm going to have my floating disc of snow fly as high up and as diagonally away as it can, and then I'm going to Dimension Door to it.
You do so.
Is there anybody right next to me that might benefit from the
I
height advantage?
Right next to you. Because it was blocking you physically.
You were prone though.
That's true.
Is
I
he
got
on the
launched
ground near
away.
He
me?
was on the near, but not within 5 feet because he got knocked away by the T-Rex's head.
Can I make a nice jaunt over to him without taking attacks of opportunity?
You're going to take one, but at disadvantage.
Got it. I'll take the risk.
It's going to hit you.
Got it.
And takes her down right before she gets you. You're both just laying side by side.
All right,
No.
roll that damage.
Sorry, I have to look up a spell now because I wasn't.
Oh,
ready for
reactionary spells.
I wasn't ready to do this.
Ooh,
This is a warcaster.
spooky.
So,
I don't know.
it's. I know what spell I'm trying to cast. I can't think of the damn name. The one that's like a disease.
Contagion?
Contagion. That was what I was trying to do.
Oh yeah, it's the
Reaction?
sixth spell.
Warcaster can cast
Yeah.
spell as a reaction,
Yeah, that's cool.
and it's like their highest level spell slot. So
Oh, that's
It is. That was my
Spooky.
spell slot.
spooky.
I had Contagion as a.
as I did mention, Kjorgar did knock it out of T-Rex form officially, so it's back to Druid. So, she casts Contagion on you.
Is that a save for me?
No, she rolled to hit,
Got it.
as it is a touch-based spell.
Mm-hmm.
It will affect you for 7 days. You are considered poison. You are now inflicted with a disease. So you have the poison status effect for 7 days. The target, let's see. At the end of the poison target's turns, the target may make a Constitution saving throw. If the target succeeds on 3 of these saves, it is no longer poisoned, and the
Awesome.
spell ends. If the target fails 3 of these saves, the target is no longer poisoned, but you receive one of the diseases from the list.
Got it.
So on your next turn, when it ends, or actually, technically, since this is the start or in your turn, you may roll once a
Oh, nice.
Constitution. If you fail, which the DC I'll tell you is 17.
All right.
If you fail, that's just one fail.
Yeah.
on your shit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like brush her off. Ew, stop. Don't touch me there.
Yeah,
It's my no-no
She's
square.
like, oh,
Hello.
oh.
Don't worry, we'll put you down.
It's a weird spell though,
You who've
It
befallen a
It says
sad
it's fun.
fate.
but then it has DCs too. It's weird.
All right.
What's your roll?
I'm going to dimension door off the snow platform in the air, and then I'm going to have the snow platform create full cover.
Okay, you do so. And what was your roll?
And then my roll for Constitution is an 18.
Okay, you
Plus-
have 1 success.
Yep.
All right. Next up in the order from a lobby is now all of the apes. Which, what was your armor class? What was your armor class? And I know I hit you.
18.
In the air? Oh, throws. Yes, got it. From full cover?
Well, yeah. Now you're in full cover, so they're gonna miss.
Okay.
Uh,
25.
okay. Neither of the monkeys that attempted to attack you guys are gonna hit. The rest of them, I kind of imagined everybody being spread out. So, well, yeah, you're in full cover too, so you're fine.
I'm gonna dodge and dip while I'm in.
Yeah, you're in
I
the-
teleported you up to the snow platform that is
You're in the
horizontally
double
in the air,
telescope.
Oh, okay.
and I also animated a portion of that platform to become full cover.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, snow bubble, the snubble.
Thanks, Olavi.
You are now
You should be
pretty
able to
high
get
up
around.
in the air. But anyway, the apes were just bounding towards you guys, and as you disappeared, they just sit there and scream in like zombie ape. All right, next up in initiative order is Carillion.
Okay.
Kill them damn dirty apes.
I'm gonna try to hit the druid, and then I did the action surge and fighting spirits, and 18, 19, 25, which is the 18 with the crit.
Oh,
And
you have
nat
a
20.
you have fucking samurai now, don't you?
I had some.
You son of a bitch.
Ah!
Yeah, get fucked. Take your own fucking medicine.
So yeah, Lowe's is an 18.
Yeah. You
Son of
hit the
bitch.
dog shit out of her.
Okay, total of 130.
Yeah. You one hit her in place. You see the thorn wall drop, the apes disappear, and then you just see her form wither away.
Whew.
One single level 11 is not enough to fight a party of level 11s, just so you know. But it was enough to scare the shit out of you guys. All evil druid party. Yeah. But no, she dies almost instantaneously. As she withers away, she says... And then you see her...
I doubt that.
You see her dissolve into the ground beneath her.
Next time we'll put you to rest more properly.
Boy, you were kind of thick. Come back.
You can sit your
someone pee on the ground.
on me.
Someone piss on the ground where she went in. I don't want to take off my armor to do it.
Piss on it.
But yeah, you all look around confused, wondering who
Pull it
the
out
hell
in front
this
of me.
could have even been. But for the time being, your path stands unhindered.
Let's go forward then.
Yes, I'm going
We have
to
a mission.
explore the platform.
Oh,
Pull
well,
the lever, Gronk.
ankles are still kind of torn up.
You'll be fine.
They're
Go on, Jeff.
not like your meat's hanging off your bone. It was
I know you're sturdier than this.
Don't worry, nothing 8
We're
hours
going
of
to give
sleep
her a
won't
hearty
help.
pat on the back, which is enough to knock most people's air out of their lungs.
You'll be alright.
Keep going.
I can fix this real quick.
Oi, new friend. I forget your name already, but we're going to see the world tree. Working for the goddess of death. Welcome to the fray.
Don't hug her.
No.
Don't
Yeah,
don't
Yeah.
hug her.
the world tree. The world tree doesn't like hugs.
about it.
Don't touch her. Don't look at her the wrong way.
That one I might do, but she
She's
might not.
very proud.
Oh,
I
We're
know
the
what-
world tree.
well, yes. Anyway, we're only a bit's hike off. You guys hike up to the World Tree. And honestly, at this point, I'm kind of feeling like this is a good wrap. Like, there's 15 minutes left-ish.
Yeah, this is great
These
story.
are, the reason being is the White Raven, I don't want to do that. And then also, Yggdrasil, you kind of had a persona that I don't remember how you portrayed her, so I don't want to. And changed up weird. So, with that, viewers, sorry, we're going to go ahead and end just a tad bit early. I do see we're up to 10 viewers right now, so thank you guys so much for tuning in. It really does mean a lot to us. It means a lot to the channel. And overall, we really do hope you enjoyed the game and had fun, hanging out with the party, hanging out with us in chat, and being a little bit of a part of the guild.
Yeah.
As every viewer is just a number added to the Ales and Scales Guild. Yeah, my arms aren't that. Oh fuck, my arms actually look kind of okay in this camera. A little flabby. I'm getting a little chunky now, but.
The comical one.
But anyway, yeah.
Must
we
look
really hope
big,
you guys
then it
enjoyed
falls
the game.
down into you.
If you're liking our content, go ahead and you can message us. You can hit us up. We're on all different social medias. We've got. the
We're
links
on
up.
Twitter. Say hi on Twitter.
Hi,
I run the Twitter.
Yes, he does run the Twitter.
Say hi.
I typically run our Facebook operations and our Twitch operations. Dylan is our main tech man who runs all of the Twitch extensions and Streamlabs and all that jazz. Sawyer's just here to be a good role player and have fun.
I say I'm a good artist, but then I also don't have time to do art.
Yeah,
He'll
Keen's
get
here
there.
to be keen and make mead, and
It makes good alcohol.
he does. This episode brought to you by Cletus and Scooter Meat. Available and soon in stores someday, eventually. Possibly.
One of these days we'll make it there.
Occasionally. Someday. Yes. Anyway, otherwise, yeah, if you are new to the channel and you've enjoyed, go ahead and check us out on YouTube if you want to catch up with everything. Otherwise, come in and tune in to us next week. We'll be on Friday for our, variety stream, and then Saturdays are our normal game. With that, my name's Hunter. I've been your DM tonight. Not your normal DM, but your DM tonight. And with that, we'll go ahead and close out with our remarks. Dylan, anything to say?
This for episode 14 on YouTube. It is up. It is fine. It's just the audio and video are a little bit, not synchronized, so it's best just to watch it as, a podcast kind of thing.
Yeah, just listen to it.
Yeah, just listen to it.
Sawyer.
I had fun. Got some cool, funny, creative ideas. Just not the best timing.
Fair enough.
Got over 180 damage at this point in a single session.
That's a lot for a bard.
That's a lot for a bard.
Casey.
I'm glad I could bring over some, the meat and everything, and you guys enjoyed, both the flavors really, but one of them had some minor issues. Yeah, that's minor.
Yeah, still good. Yeah. I would say it's like a, it happens. I've had plenty of beers that have happened, so it's still good though.
Yeah.
Randy.
It was great to have each and every one of you tonight in the stream. Sorry I couldn't join from the beginning, but I was feeling a little under the weather. But the meeting was great. You were great. The session was great. Good time overall. Thanks and have a good night.
Perfect. And with that, we're going to go ahead and sign off. So come in and check us out next week. Otherwise, much love from Ales and Scales.